Good morning, YouTube. It's your favorite bear, California Bear 619. It is. I didn't bring my microphone either. 7:23 on a easy overclass Sunday morning. That's a Catsy. Or Cassie, not Catsy. Hey, Cassie. I'm over next door at the neighbor's house. I gotta feed the dogs. I don't know if I gotta feed this one too, but I gotta feed Rigel, the husky, and then I gotta give him his insulin afterwards. So I have to wait. I know, girl. I give you treats. I don't know where your food's at. When Nate wakes up, she's gotta feed you. I'll give you another treat in a while, okay? Sweet girl. She's a little sweet girl. I don't know if she's ever gonna give me puppies. I want a couple of puppies. You want some puppies? I want some puppies. Anyways, I've been up since like actually 3 in the morning. I had to go bathroom break. I was in a deep sleep. And I woke up. I'm like, I'm not gonna go anywhere. So I sent a message to my baby mama. I should clean these out. And she responded a little bit after, and she was sending me pictures and videos. And our son likes to go on my Facebook, and he likes to look at old pictures and videos, and he was like really like just like dude, just like the expression in his eyes, man. It's like he's just like. I was sitting there, watching the videos, and it's like, it's like he's. I wanted like to know what's going on in his brain to put it in words, and I guess when I finally asked her to ask him, she said that he said he's happy, and like that's like, well, that. She said, well, he's he realizes he's a little kid, so he can't express himself, but so yeah, What's up, Mog man? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for coming on, buddy. I'm just talking about. I just got off the video chat with my son's mother and Sabu, and I'm talking about my little boy. She was sending me videos and pictures of him. He likes going on my Facebook, man, and he likes looking at pictures of us, and that's what he was really like really tripping out on. He was like just checking out like me when I was there, but I guess like me psychologically thinking that's what I was trying to get out of her, like to see what he says. But you could tell what he does the same thing I do. He looks at old pictures and videos, and I think he's maybe kind of like wondering like how was that? He's like trying to remember like he was a baby. He knows it's him. You know, he knows it's me. I was there, but I think he's trying to remember how was it be with my father? What's my father like in person? Because I mean we video chat every day and stuff, but it's not the same. So it kind of hit me and stuff, man. I just kind of like had tears coming down and stuff, and I don't know, man. It's like he's at the same thing as me, and like she asked him, "Hey, do you miss Daddy?" And he said, "Yeah, he does." So, but soon, dude, I'm on my way. Soon, I'm gonna be there, bro. I'm not gonna say the specific date yet. I'm not gonna, but I'm gonna be there for Halloween. I'm gonna be there for Thanksgiving. I'm gonna be there for my birthday. I'm gonna be there for Christmas. Most likely New Year's. So I'm gonna be there for the holidays this year. So how much am I missing Cebu? Oh man, to put it in words, imagine the thing that makes you the happiest in the world, and not being gone from your life for 4 years, but being able to just kind of like see it on videos or see it in pictures. It's there, but you can't touch it. There's like a force field almost. That's how much I miss it, bro. And I don't want to use the term saying like, oh, like I'm in prison, I'm in jail. It's like because it's not, but in my own way, I'm in my own prison, dude, where I can't like break the shield. I can't like bust over the this part of the hemisphere to go west that way. You know what I mean? So when I sit in my living room, bro, it faces west, and I have a window, and I just look over. And I say, one day I'm gonna fly over the horizon, dude. And I'm gonna land over there. Oh, right on, dude. That sounds cool. We'll talk about it, bro. I wouldn't mind, dude. I've always wanted to go and check out like other. I never been to Leyte, but yeah, dude, I'm missing Cebu a lot. I'm missing Cebu a lot. I'm missing a lot, dude. It's just like there's a lot of lost time and stuff. I mean, it's like time stopped. I know, dude. It's crazy. I know. I was just talking to the baby mama and stuff, and we were talking about because she lives in Mandawi City, Mandawi City, which is right between Mactan, where the airport's at, and Cebu City. It's right in the middle. So it's like over the bridge, over into Mandawi City, and you're south Cebu. Like depending on traffic, you're there. It's not gonna take that long. And even they complain about traffic and everything. I said you have no idea what traffic is till you're in Manila. Unless you're in Manila or you're stuck on the 405 in Los Angeles, that's traffic. Or at the border, actually, trying to cross in the U.S. for 5 hours. That's traffic. When you get back to Cebu, I gotta hook up with you and Mike D's Tex-Mex restaurant, Flight Mike's channel. He owns. Or no kidding. All right, yeah, dude. Well, we'll keep in touch. I was actually on my last live stream yesterday. I said I'm gonna. Unfortunately, and fortunately, I guess, YouTube used to have like a little like not messenger, but you can actually drop messages. But they took it off. I don't know why. It just changed. But I'm gonna actually open up a Facebook and eventually an email just with this California Bear. That way people can reach me. They want to reach to me and stuff, and I can start building like communication with people outside YouTube. That way we can share information like that. To communicate, so it doesn't have to be put on out. Out in the open. I respect privacy on both sides, mine and other people's. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. It'll just be a blank Facebook with just with the name. Eventually as I go through I might post stuff on it and stuff, but it's not gonna be my regular. I technically have two. I have the one I have now, which is just personal friends and family and coworkers and whatnot. My original one got hacked, so I back in around 2020, around that time, or 21. So I had to and I couldn't figure it out. So I just opened up a new one, and then just added everybody to that one. So my old one's still open, but I don't really go on it, you know. Yep, I remember. It's crazy. You can get Facebook Messenger, and I also have a WhatsApp, but that gives out your phone number. That's the only negative part about having a WhatsApp. It gives your phone number. So if you don't have like a burner phone number, they could have problems. That's how I used to talk to Robert. Remember Robert from Rob's Coffee Shop? Yeah, that's how I used to communicate with him. He does emails because he's like, he was business like that way. I'm not. I'm not an email guy. I'm just a dumb construction guy, and Messenger is the only way, man. Bing, and like I'll answer it. Instagram's the same way, and that's how I keep in contact with a lot of my. Now that I'm not working with my union brothers, my local brothers, and we just BS and stuff that way and stuff. Or I get a hold of certain relatives that I can't get a hold on the phone or whatever. I'll just send them a message, and then they'll answer me for some reason through Instagram. I know, dude. I miss him, man, dude. I I know he's got his reasons why he went off the air and stuff, and I respect that and whatever. But I just miss him, dude. I mean, he was a cool guy. I mean, he was Uncle Rob to a lot of us. I mean, he was that guy, and I had like that kind of relationship where I would talk to him on a regular basis and stuff. Sometimes it was YouTube related, and a lot of times it wasn't. We had conversations and other things and stuff. But I asked him, and he actually sent me because he didn't answer, so I was worried. So he sent me an email like very next day, and he explained not in detail, but he told me he said he closed shop and he's done. And he said I'm retired, and I'm not gonna, it's too much. So I left at that. I didn't even answer him. Yeah, dude. I like since he said at the very beginning. Hey, how you doing, Ate? How you doing? I didn't feed the other ones. I don't know. Oh, okay, no problem. I used to I was saying I always talk to him. Um, oh, I started following him. He came up on my feed, and I'm like, oh, who's this old timer? Like he was in the Philippines, but he doesn't do any traveling. But it was cool, how he talked about his subjects and and I saw his channel, like how he started building it up actually into a show. Actually, that's what it was. It was a show, and it was actually back when he had a couple hundred subscribers, and also he used to do it out of like this little like a little closet or something, and the sound was like not the best. So actually, I think I said, hey sir, you might want to think considering getting a microphone or doing somewhere else because the echo. And he was cool. He wasn't like, what do you know? No, he was cool, and that's how we started talking. And I was always one of those commenters on this thing. He was cool about it, and I don't know, but yeah, I miss him, man. Yeah, he did. He did. Man, he had a voice, or has a voice. Okay, I should say had a voice for radio, and like that's what I found out. Actually, it was on Mike. Mike's the one that said, "Yeah, did you know that?" Oh, okay. And then when I started talking, he told me, "Yeah, I was on radio, but I got off of that, and that's when I got into what he did, where he was uh, not managed. Well, he did a little bit of management, but he said he was HR or not God, not human resource. What's the word? You know what I'm talking about, brother. He did. He was a representative, so he represented a lot of stars, and we talked, and it wasn't just country singers, but that was in the heyday with back in the Grand Ole Opera and stuff like that. So yeah, he had a lot of stories. I mean, that's what I would pick his brain about. Hey, tell me stories, Uncle Rob, about this and that. Oh, okay. But he wanted to elaborate too much because of privacy, and I understand that. But that's that's the last time he left us hanging with. That he was thinking of doing another channel with that kind of thing where he was going to tell stories and stuff. So I don't know, whatever. But hey, what do most people go to the Philippines to do? They go to retire, man, and live in peace, and that's what he's going to do. So that's good for him. Yeah, he knew a lot of famous people. Yeah, he showed me. I mean, he wasn't BSing. I mean, when I talk, oh, Howard Stern, oh yeah, check this out. Oh, this guy, oh yeah, check this out. Because he had the connections, through the business and stuff. I'm like, oh wow, you know. I mean, when he told that one about Taylor Swift, did you ever see that one when he did that one when he talked about that? You know how Dolly Parton and all that stuff. Yeah, dude, that was pretty cool. That's when I said, "Hey, that's oh no, there's no story, there's no BS. That's exactly what happened. There's more detail, but I don't want to get into it. I don't want to give too much. I want to keep it kind of innocent. Without getting too bad publicity. Yeah, but that voice, man, that voice is captivating. The way he did his show, and he gave me ideas. Hey, and I used to call him sir. He used to get pissed at me. Don't call me sir. I say, well, it's a thing of respect and admiration, and just that's what I do. An elder. I didn't say that to him because some people get annoyed when I say that. I remember the first time I got called sir. I was 33, and some kid, sir, and I don't call me sir. I'm like, dude, he's being polite. Why am I getting mad at this kid? But nah, I used to look forward to his shows, man. I used to look forward, and I used to just like what he did. He was informative, he was entertainment, he was funny. You know, he always had some kind of feedback on whatever was happening in the drama. You don't know nothing about drama, right, buddy? I hope everything's going fine, by the way, over there, man. I hope everything's going good. Yeah, I want to hit him up in a live and ask how close to P Diddy. I'm sure he knows people that know people. I'm sure he's there, dude. The stuff's gonna come on. Tate the man. Hey, how you doing, Tate the man? Thank you for coming on. How you doing? I'm just here, just BS and drink coffee, waiting to give the neighbor's dog his insulin shot. Drama? What drama in the Philippines? Oh, dude. But you know what, man? It's so funny. Drama Getty, hands down. I'm never gonna understand that, bro. I'm never gonna understand that why, or what, or how. And even, dude, it seems like YouTube, just like any social media. How you doing? Oh shit, she can. Let me reply to this text that the Husky's on her. She wants to know he ate. I'm waiting for insulin. Sorry, guys. My neighbor's dog is a diabetic, and she's gotten out of town, so I gotta feed him twice a day. And a half hour later, I gotta give him his insulin shot. Good, Tate. Where you from, by the way? Whereabouts are you at? You in America? Where in America, or where in the world you're at? A drama? What drama in the Philippines show? Yeah, dude, I don't understand that. Okay, so going back to the drama, my experiences of going to the Philippines. I've been going to the Philippines since 2008. I've been there about a dozen times in the last, you know, almost 2 decades now. And one thing that I noticed that I always liked it where there wasn't that many foreigners. I just like it where I was made the only one. And it wasn't because I wanted all the attention or this or that. It's just more like I like it. And when I go to Mexico, I wouldn't want to go where it was too touristy. I would want to go more, that kind of mentality I had already, right? So another one thing I noticed, and this happens all the time, dude. We would be at a resort or eating somewhere. My drama is different from most of these YouTubers. Mine's the dudes the freaking. Yeah, I know, dude. This. If you don't talk about it, talk about it. I'm not gonna bring it out. I've known, dude. I've known, not since the beginning, but I know, dude. It's he's definitely got issues, dude. I know. So you be careful. He does. He's got issues, bro. I mean, I think that was part of his disability, the issues. So you gotta be careful with that kind of people and stuff. I honestly, dude, I have more pity for for his wife and his son, most likely. But anyways, like I said, foreigners and stuff. I feel your problem is drinking. He's still drinking. He don't have disability. He says, but he's a drunk. Yeah, I talked about that off YouTube and on the side with other YouTubers, and I have my own opinions about that too. You know, dude. I mean, people like myself. I'll include myself in that with addictions, sobriety and stuff. It's something that's always with you. It doesn't go away, and you have to not only address it and not only say that, oh, you know, I'm recovered and I found a higher power. And so, no, you have to live it. You can't just talk about it and pretend. You have to actually like make yourself believe, because that was my experience growing up with somebody growing up that was a problem with substance abuse, and I saw it. I don't trust. I don't take alcoholics and drug addicts at their word. I don't. And that's where the term actions speak louder than words come. I know, bro. I know. I know, dude. Dude, I saw it too. It's like I said, it's an act, dude. I know. I've seen all the things, dude. For the most part, alcoholics and drug addicts are con artists. They want to fool everybody, but they're really just trying to fool themselves. So I understand, bro. We can. Oh no, it's okay. I understand. Yeah, like I said, yeah. You know, I don't, dude. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, well, we will. But like I said, I talked to somebody else because they asked me. I said, look, you know what? I take I take YouTube out of all the channels at face value, which means what you see is what you get. I don't go behind the veil. I don't go on any chat rooms. I don't go on any discords. I don't. I just don't, because I don't have any interest in that. I just don't. I don't. I really don't. I just like whatever. You know, it's like the truth shall come out no matter what, regardless. You know, look at P Diddy. What's going out right now? Like sooner or later. And unfortunately, with that person, it's gonna come out later. But like I said, the person that I feel the most, and now I think differently, and that's what I was trying to tell you. Now that you're a father, and as a father, you start to think different. So you take care of yourself. You take care of your situations. Your family is number one priority. That baby boy is your number one priority. So that means you have to take care of your health, your safety, your situation. Don't get yourself in situations like, you know, myself too here. Road rage and bar fights and, you know, getting arrested or getting stupid crap. You know, you just don't, you know, just because people depend on me. People depend on me to not go to prison. People depend on me not to basically not exist anymore. I got to be around. Yeah, you told me that's right. I forget that. Yeah, okay, too grown, huh? That's right. You're a little older, but you're still in your 40s, all right? A third kid. That's right. I know, dude. I know, dude. But still, though, they're grown, so you're kind of like all over again, starting over. I mean, and it's different, bro. It's you went through America. Now it's the Philippines. It's different. So it is different. Yeah, I'm 45 first. And thank you for your service, by the way. You know, thank you for that. Um, so yeah, man, just I don't like I said I don't go. You know, I don't try to get too sucked into the drama with other channels about other channels. I do follow because you know it's like the whole soap opera cheesemas thing. I'll sit there, you know, I'll just sit there, you know, I'll eat my popcorn. I'm like, it's more interesting sometimes the comments and the people commenting that comment, you know, because it is a community. It really is. It's a community, and us outsiders, us like not expats. I'll give you an example. Smooth Lee, he's a perfect example. I like that guy. I like that cat because he says it. But he said, "Hey, dude, I live over here, bro, but I can go over there whenever I want. I'm not a tourist. I don't have a tourist visa." And he'll say whatever, and he's like, and people get pissed off. People get pissed off that've never been there because they somehow they associate with that YouTuber or that YouTuber's lifestyle. They try to live vicariously through that person or whatever. They make that person like their hero. So whenever somebody says something like "bah," yeah, he's cool, dude. That's one person I wouldn't mind, meeting sometime off. Hey, how you doing? I'm California Bear, and tell him my real name and shake his hand like a man, and hey, I like your channel. Because I like your takes. I don't always agree with everything you say. But that's cool. That's the one thing that's happening over here, bro. It's bad, bro. It's getting crazy. And it's not just social media on the news. It's like this whole political thing, bro. And I need to just step away from that crap, bro. I need to just because I got sucked right into it. And I'm not gonna name names. I did that. I talked about that in my live stream yesterday because I'll just drop a comment somewhere, dude, and people just right away want to attack and just like they because it goes against their beliefs and they take it and they want to take it out of context and whatever they have in their head. Yeah, dude, it's bad. So, anyways, you're old enough, so you grew up around the '80s. I'm a '70s kid. I was born in 1970. So my generation, Generation X, which I think you're still part of, um, we grew up, and I'll give you an example with TV shows that were real, like Sanford and Son, the Jeffersons, and stuff like that, were things were said, but they were said and they were true, but they were said in a funny way. It wasn't until after I noticed because even Married with Children, that was like a shocker, like the type of TV and stuff. But I don't know when in the 2000s that everything started being offensive. JC is a down to earth dude, and we'll talk to you. JC, who's JC? I'm sorry, I'm not thinking right now properly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, yeah, yeah. So yeah, the early '80s and '80s and stuff. Oh, dude, Fridays was hilarious, man. That was a highly underrated show. Kramer was on that show. Remember Kramer from that was what he was on. He was funny on that. I'll check it out. I don't know who that is. JC Max on YouTube. Okay, I'll check it out and stuff. When I first started this channel, I and Rob called me out. You like follow a lot of. I'm like, yeah, I do because I want to figure out people's and I don't really want to copy anybody. When I do this, I have my own. I am who I am. I'm not But anyways, I want to learn what I kind of like as far as editing, and I still don't know shit about editing, but I'm just saying, just their introductions and whatever. I like people like uh, our Philippine journey, Mike. Like hey, he does something, and Rob did the same thing. And then they have their intro, and then he has his subject. He has his subject, or I forget what that's called. Like Robert, he has his subjects. They call it a head something, and then they'll go down the story, telling it, in their way. So I kind of like thinking about doing that, but I was actually talking to my baby mama, and I said, you know what? I kind of want to do something because we're talking about Mandoy City that it doesn't get really well known, and it's not bad. So I said, you know what? Some of these people that like go over and they do a lot of like Angeles City or this, they promote it. I said, you know what? I'd like to do that actually, because nobody really, even the bloggers that end up going to Cebu, they leave. They're like, they leave. They'll go to Dumaguete or they go, a lot of these guys, they go somewhere else because they're not finding me. I know Mandoy City. I've been there 3 years in a row. I know it pretty well. And there's like, it's reasonable, it's affordable, and I was making fun. I said, JC, He Man, Fraggle Rock, Snorks, people, yeah, all that shit. Bro, Cebu's amazing. I love Cebu too, dude. I do. Like I said, in 2017 was my last time ever in Manila. As far as like landing at that airport and all that stuff, dude, I've had it, dude. I've had it with that airport and that thing. So I rather go from wherever, here, like same here. I don't like LAX, Los Angeles. Even though they improved, I just don't like it. I'd rather go SFO, San Francisco. I've never been to Las Vegas. I heard Las Vegas is nice, but I've even been up to Seattle and flown from there to either Japan, uh, Korea, and Taiwan. And right now, it seems like the best one is from wherever to Taiwan to Cebu. There's for whatever reason there's no direct flights coming from the west over to Cebu. It's got to go to their own country or it's got to land in Manila first. And unless if it's Philippine Airlines, and then again you'll land in that airport. It's amazing. Manila is packed for me. Cebu is city, but it has big like Manila. Yeah, Southern Lake they wish better foods and well you got to give and take, bro. That's that's what a lot of bloggers talk about food and stuff. You got to give and take what you're willing to give up and stuff. That's all there is to it. But like I said, that's what I was talking to her. I said, you know what, I could actually start like just talking. Hey, these condos here. There's 3 hospitals in this little city that's like not very far from Cebu. Mactan, the airport's right there, and then you can head north. If you ever want to go Bantayan Island or north on Cebu, because it's right in the middle, right in the middle of Cebu, which Cebu City's down here, which is not that far, but I'm just saying it's right in the middle. And then you have Oslo and everything down here, which then you can take a ferry going to other places, like Dumaguete, you can throw a rock through it, you can see it, or you can go to other places from there. And I've taken ferries to different places. But I was saying, and this is a funny thing is, I said, you know what? I said we can over there and go and promote. We can go promote that guy, that famous guy from YouTube, and say how it's a 5-star apartments right here. There's a famous celebrity from YouTube here. This is 5-star. No, I wouldn't do that because that's actually doxing. But I was just joking with her, I said, and I can do stuff like that. Hey, this is this. Yeah, dude. That guy's a character, man. I actually do it, dude. I have the privilege of him talking about me. Or mentioned me. He didn't talk about me. Let's take that back. He mentioned me. He labeled me as the fat guy on the couch in California. So that's like my little trademark. Yeah, dude. What do I know? I'm just a fat guy on the couch in California. Take your kids to Cebu. Dude, I didn't even know there was a zoo. There's a zoo in Cebu? So much I know. I'm gonna take him to water park. There, I'm taking him. He's gonna flip out when I take him there. We took in 2020. I landed a week before he was born, and we took actually his older brother. Hey, you're gonna come on, Rigel. Come here, over here, Rigel. I know you want pittance. You want your shot already? I'll give it to him afterwards. Okay. He's knocked my coffee. You're gonna knock my camera over. Hey, stop it. This is Rigel. It's a beautiful husky. Okay, buddy. Don't knock the camera over. You want a treat is what you want, huh? He wants a treat because he knows he gets a treat when he gets his insulin. Okay. Oh, that place. Oh, check it out. Okay. So anyways, we took her brother, his brother, and he was a little kid. I mean, he was, but he loved it, and then he told his cousins, "Oh, this, and so Osito. That's my son's nickname. What I named him, Little Bear Osito." And we're gonna take him, and we're gonna take Guya. We're gonna take them there. So that's where I want to take them. But yeah, that safari place. I went there, and that's a freaking long drive, bro. It's a freaking long, bumpy ride. It just was. I remember we hired a driver, and it was two couples. It was myself and my baby mama. Before she was my baby mama, and it was her cousin and her cousin's boyfriend, another American, and we drove, there. It was a pretty long drive, It wasn't real close to where we were staying. So, anyways, we get there, only come out that it was closed that day. I think I was the genius that said, let's go during the week. This less chance being crowded. But nobody bothered to check online or to call. Because people still call over in the Philippines. I like that. You still call. You still call, dude, and people answer the phone and talk to you. Not a machine where you have to press the button for 20 minutes, you know, to get somewhere to maybe talk to somebody or leave a message. Yeah. But yeah, I'll take them there, dude. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Just the only thing is that now, since my condition, I can't, and that's what I was telling her. I said I can't walk for a long distance for long periods of time without. It is not that I get tired; I get sore. I get my hips and everything get really like sore, and I have to sit down. And unfortunately, that's one thing about the Philippines. Even at the mall, airport, wherever, there aren't many places to sit down. And I'm like, yeah, I'll sit on the ground. I don't mind, but somebody's gonna have to help me get my fat ass back up. So I was telling her, look, I got walking sticks, like hiking sticks here. So she looked up, and they do. They have like not this, but they have the retractable ones, this aluminum. They have the nice ones actually. So I'm gonna look into that and buy it instead of taking one with me because that's another $100 to take that with me, and it's not even luggage. So yeah, dude, man, it's pretty. How what time is it over there? 8. So it's about 12 over there. 11. Give me a minute, all right, dude. I'm gonna get the dog shot in the street. All right, back because I get him. It's already time. Yeah, I have to give the dog this. I'm glad she bought the good needles. She had one of the small needles here, and like he's got thick skin. Dude. I gotta grab the scruff and give them. And it's harder now because I don't know, for whatever reason, now he's lost a lot of weight. And, he's only got so much loose skin now. Oh, also next to the mall, the Ocean Park. That's where I want to. I want to take him to Ocean Park. That's where I want to take him first. I just want to take him there. But my dream is, but I gotta see how he does. Taking him out, on a long trip. I mean, he likes car rides and bus rides. He doesn't get car sick or nothing. I don't. Well, your wife doesn't seem like she does, but some people that aren't used to it, like my baby mama, that went a long drive, she would get car sick. He does complain about air conditioning. He says it smells funny. They smell something, and I didn't know that was a thing. See, she got used to it. That's what happened. So that's what I said. I got to get him acclimated, see how long a distance. But I want to take him to the whale sharks. I wouldn't mind, going down there for a couple days and being down there, with the whale sharks and stuff, and just have him there. He loves water, man. He loves water. So just being out there on those boats, seeing those big animals, you know, and it'd be all about him. Make sure I get him a nice those snorkeling ones that are the full face, because I got myself one that I can mount my GoPro on it and stuff. And just hold him. I mean, he's gonna have I'll make sure he's got a good vest and everything, and then floaties. But I'll be out there holding him so he can just have his face down and see those things. Southern Lake is all about whale sharks and diving. That's what it is known for. Yeah, exactly. But also, there's supposed to be some place in Bohol, and Mike's talked about that too. I mean, that's another place that I wouldn't mind going, Bohol, and just staying out there and stuff too. But I heard Bohol, and I've seen it actually. It's getting real touristy, real crowded, so that might be a deterrent. That's the only thing that I didn't like about El Nido. You just can't avoid it. But it's just like, I don't know, dude. It's just like I'm not into that crowd anymore. I'm older. I'm more family oriented. And then when you have so many different crowds and younger crowds, it's more of a party atmosphere. It's louder. It's and more alcohol consumption. So it's crazy. So I'll give you an example. We're doing the tour, and I don't know if you've done El Nido. They take you like different island hopping, and then you get out and you swim to one area, or you're walking. Dude, there was those guys drinking, like, not only were they drinking bottled beer, but they were drinking like I forgot what it was, but it was alcohol bottle inside the water. Dude, if they were to drop that thing and broke, dude, would be glad. You know what I mean, dude? It's just like, dude, you gotta think, things like that. It's like, on the beach had bars, but there was one place, and she's got a great memory. So if you're ever there, I'll recommend this Burger Shack. It's like just a little. It's not in a restaurant. It's like you don't even know it's there because we're walking and we're hungry, and I'm like, oh, what the hell? It's like, I thought it was just an entrance to go to the beach, whatever. But at the end, there was like a little like Burger Shack, like kind of like those New York like style like hot dog stands, like that. But it was just a hand barbecue, like a regular American. It was gas actually, also gas grill. So I'm like, hey, okay, cool. And I saw the burgers were like nice homemade burgers, American style and stuff, and they were delicious. They're great. So yeah, Southern Lake is all about whale sharks and diving. Yeah, dude. Like I said, that's somewhere I've always wanted to go. That I've never been. That's one island that's always like evaded me. I think mainly it's because I've never like met a young lady from there. There's a lot of beautiful women there though. I know that, young ladies. A lot. No, everywhere actually, but yeah, every island. Cebu was just the main goal because it was more central. It's the Visayas. I said I can always camp out there, get an apartment, Airbnb, something instead of going from hotel to hotel. But then from there, I can just go, and that's what I did. And this baby mama, she knows her way around, so she's like, oh, okay, it's like she's the one that convinced me to stay in Mandaue City instead of going all the way to Cebu, and I'm glad I did because Cebu is it's even more expensive, it's more crowded, and it's really not what I'm into, anyways. It's more clubs and bars and stuff like that. Burgers, but they have ground onion, celery as filler to mask the caribou. Dude, I gotta try that stuff, dude. I keep hearing about it. Maybe I've had it. I don't know. But no, no. I think about it. I've never had any kind of beef or anything. Seriously, no. All I've ever, dude, Cebu, dude. What do you do? Pork, dude. That's it's all about the porky pig over there, man. It's like I don't eat carnitas over here. Since I left Cebu, I don't eat other than bacon, but I don't eat anything like pork here. I'll make my own home ribs and stuff. Not a fan. I understand. Alu. Next time you're in Cebu, ask for it. Or beef balu. Okay. You know something I had that I don't like? It's sisig. I didn't like it. It wasn't bad. It was just too greasy, and it was like I didn't like it. And I was highly disappointed because we were in Oslo. We saw this place, and like every time we drive by it, or ride by it, actually, I'll see it. It's got a gator, and they serve gator. So we stopped. Oh, dude, the double chicken, dude, you can't go wrong with that stuff. And we stopped finally, and she ordered pizza. Okay, whatever. I mean, if that's what you want, that's what you want, dude. It's like going to a Mexican place and ordering a hamburger, something like that. So I ordered gator, and I think they offered ribs or something in another style. I said, "Well, I've had ribs," and I said, "What's the chances of them giving me baby back saying it's a gator?" So I'm all, "Hey, I'm smart. Have them give it to me in Sisig," which is probably, I don't know, dude. I just didn't care for it. I've had gator before. I've had gator ribs. It's good meat, just depending how it's prepared. It's good meat. It was gator. Okay, whatever, dude. I've heard stories about monitors, dude. Whatever, I'll eat it, dude. I just don't eat house pets. It's just one of my things. Actually, you know what here funny thing is? When I was still an apprentice in the trade, um, heck, I was still even a pre-apprentice. The journeyman, one of the journeymen I was with, he is or is still he's still around. I think he's just retired, a Vietnam vet, and he said that I don't know how the subject. Oh, you know what? It's because even then I was talking about the Philippines. This is in 2004 when I got into trade. So I was like, oh yeah, the Philippines. I'm gonna go, and this and that. I didn't end up going to the Philippines till 4 years later. Yeah, I've been talking about the Philippines since 2003, and I didn't go to like 2008 for the first time. So, anyways, oh yeah, I got a funny story about the Philippines. When he went on R&R, he was over in the Philippines, and or even I think they were training or something because of the jungles or whatever. He said something, but it was through whatever, and he said they had a monkey. Really? And something that captivated me. I'm like, really? I'm like, oh yeah, dude. It wasn't bad. I'm like, well, yeah, dude. Just like I was, with him, and one of the locals or the soldiers. Well, there we go. Chung, skinned it, and they barbecued it, and we were all, I got a paw, There was only so much to go around. So when the first time I came over to the Philippines, I started asking when I went to the province, and they were disgusted. Like, what? We don't eat that. We don't eat monkey. We don't. They say we don't eat cousins because that's what they. I don't know if you know that joke, but they tease each other. Either they call each other monkey. Well, they don't call each other monkey, but when they tease each other when they're little, or ates or uncles to the little kids, like, oh, look at the ungo, like that, or tarsiers. So like, oh, like there was like it was cannibalism and stuff. So I'm like, okay, but yet they had no problem talking about, oh yeah, dude, we eat lizard. They were talking about monitors, dude. They would eat monitors, snake, whatever. I'm like, well, that's okay, dude. I want to try it, The monkey can grow 2 to 3 feet tall. Big monkeys. I'll tell you what I've seen that's big, and I see them flying around, and I think that's where the the old wise tale folk tales come from. You know what? I gotta go next door and let the other dog out because he's gonna shit in the house. My dog. All right. I'm not gonna end this. I'm gonna take the phone with me, but I'm gonna let the person know that I'm gonna close the door. Yeah, they eat big lizards and tell you like frog legs. I do. I've had frog before. It's just like no big deal. It's got a gamey flavor. That's all. It's just got a gamey flavor. It just depends how it's prepared, but it can have like a little gamey flavor. I've had lizard. What do you call it? Frog before. But if I ever go to Thailand, if I ever go, that's what I'm gonna hit up. I'm gonna hit the cobras, the cobra farm. I gotta have that whole meal experience. And for whatever crazy reason, dude, and I even asked Andy. Andy goes to the church. Hey, dude, get a scorpion. The scorpion on a stick on the street, dude. I gotta have it. I gotta take a picture. I gotta blog it. I gotta experience it. She will say, ew, yuck. Yeah, tell your baby mama you're gonna eat frog legs and watch. Dude, she knows I'll eat just about anything, bro. She knows I'll eat anything. She's not surprised. She knows very well. She just knows, I've told her already, the only thing, and I'll eat balut. I'm actually taking a bunch of different bottles. I got a bunch of hot sauces, and they have some over there, but they're depending. So I'm taking my own. I'm taking Tabasco. I'm taking Cholula. I'm taking a couple different brands of hot wing sauce. I want to make hot wings for them to try out American hot wings, which I don't like. I don't like the buffalo style sauce, but I'm gonna make different with garlic sauce and Parmesan, and then make fries because my kid likes them. Take a shot with beating Cobra Heart. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I wanna experience that because I've seen it. That's what I want to do. Anyways, hold on a minute, all right? Rhea, I'm going home, okay? Rhea, I'm going home. Ray goes outside. You want me to close the front door? Okay, I'm gonna leave the front door open. Ray goes outside in the front, okay? He had his shot already. Okay. Anyways, dude, I'm gonna leave my coffee mug here with the syringe. Make it look like a drug addict was here or something. Shooting out, drinking his coffee in the morning. All right, Rigel. See you later. He's such a beautiful dog. He's sweet. All right, buddy. I'll see you back later. All right, at halftime. I don't know who the Raiders are playing today. Oh, what time even? I'm gonna check that out. So let me put my glasses on so I can read what you're saying. So you're from Illinois, right? You're from a town close to Chicago, as I think you said, right? If I'm correct. Eat the giant king cobra. That is the biggest, my fat butt. Dude, I know, dude. I was so ignorant. And I found out, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. They have snakes here? I'm like, yeah. They have cobras here. I'm like, what? They have king cobras here, too. I'm like, what? I mean, I knew they had, because I was really into snakes. So I know they have, not Burmese pythons, but they have the reticulated, which are some of the ones that grow the biggest. People think anacondas and whatever, but not reticulated are the ones that actually grow the biggest. They're known to grow the biggest. In captivity, anyways. Reticular. And I don't know if you've been to Bohol and done that little tour. There's a little what do you call it? Uh, well, they have the one where you walk through with the tarsiers, but they have the little one also, and they'll have different animals. They'll have snakes. Oh, excuse me. They have an albino that passed away, but they still have it there somehow. I don't know how they keep it from rotting, but it's huge, man. It's big. I mean, it's huge. Oh, I can't do shit with my left hand anymore. Oh, maybe if I turn the key. See, I can't see anything. I'm going blind, dude. Oh, I left my charger over there. Damn it. But I got the chargers over here in case I need it. But I'm going to need it. Where am I right now? I still got battery. I got wires. From Indiana originally. Oh, did you? Oh, okay. So, let me ask you this. Whereabouts in Indiana then? I've been to Indiana. And I've been all the way from the north to pretty much southern tip. So I've been as far as Sturgis, Michigan, which is right next, like just north and south there is Howe, Indiana. And I've been down to Evansville, Indiana. Because I worked. Come on, hey, outside. Shh. Never been to Bohol. No, well, that's somewhere later on. Maybe you can go with the family, bro. I recommend it. It's not bad. I mean, it used to be my go-to place, but from what I've seen now, it's really grown. It's really grown. It's really crowded and stuff. From the videos I've seen, I'm like, ugh. And like, I mean, it's got so many places that aren't like super expensive, because there is some really nice resorts. But I mean, I mean, even when I could really afford $200 a night, I wouldn't spend $200. I was like, well, dude, I can spend $200 a night, or I could spend $45, a night, and spend $200, throughout the couple of days, do other fun stuff, Oh, look at my Reaper, dude. I don't know if you're into hot peppers, but that's one of my Reapers. I think it's ripe already. I'm gonna save seeds from that one so I don't grow some more plants. That's a nice one. It's got a nice little stinger. Oh, 30 to 45 US is great hotels. Well, yeah, dude, and that's the thing though, dude. I used to go through like everything, Agoda and all the, and just compare. And I noticed that those are like better than Priceline or some of these other bigger companies, because they get them from there anyways. Agoda, Kayak, TripAdvisor was a good one I used to use, but I guess they don't do what do you mean? Do airfare. There we go. Sorry, man, brain fart. But yeah, dude. I mean, I would get like good deals. I mean, I would get good deals on certain hotels. There, are like 50, $60, and I would get it for under $40 sometimes, just depending how long you stay. And then check it out. How you do it. It's like you reserve the place, but it doesn't mean you paid for it. Right? It's just a reservation. Once you get there, you have to pay for it or whatever. But if you pay cash, and depending on how many days you get, I learned that too. They give you a little bit of discount. I used to go to all the time, but for flights, I use Google. Right on. I looked into Google Flights, but for some reason, Kayak was always a little cheaper, so I went through Kayak. And I like their format, how they like compare prices. I mean, it's just like how it's set up. What I'm trying to say, like cheapest flight, fastest flight, whatever. In Philippines, use all of them online for pricing, and then use Facebook directly for the hotel and pricing. Yeah, well, that is the best, dude. To just make communication, because you get there and like, oh, it's like, no, we have no yeah. I've been through all that stuff, bro. I've been through all that stuff, man. I laugh. I laugh when they try to pull the fast ones on you, bro. And you're like, really? The only thing is just the language. I don't know the language, and I gotta learn that, bro. I gotta, especially now. My kid's a little parrot, dude, and like, daddy, and he says, daddy, yeah, okay, good, a couple words in English, but everything else is his language, you know. And I'm like, he speaks too fast for me. I'm like, what did he say, you know? I'm like, so I gotta learn the language, so when I know when they're talking shit about me, not the family, but I'm talking about like, you know what I'm talking about, dude. When you go out and stuff. You know, when you get the skin tax and everything, play that part. I'm like, oh, you know, hey, you know, I got screwed out of 900 US. I remember, dude, you told that story. Third parties on airlines closed down. Oh, no, that's a different story. But you told me about that one, the driver or something like that, too, was like, you didn't know, dude. And you're like, okay, okay. I'm like, no, dude, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? You want to hear a funny story? I also asked Punto Bread, ask for punto bread. What is that? Okay, I'll ask for punto bread. I'll find out. You're giving me ideas, dude. I just gotta write this stuff down. I gotta write this stuff down for ideas when I go, you know, when I go over there, because I'm gonna blog, but you know, just hear my experiences. But I was talking to my baby mama, and like, you know what? I'm gonna blog, but when I go, I'm not gonna go, oh, my camera in their face. I'm just gonna go, hey, dude, do you mind? So it is gonna be staged a little bit. Hey, do you mind, dude, if I, you know, video this? Oh, no. Are you a blogger? I'm like, no, I make stories, you know, and these are memories, you know. They kind of ease up a little bit because back in my day, we didn't really. I mean, they had YouTube, but it wasn't like as big it is now. When I first started going to the Philippines in 2008, 2009, 2010, even, you know, and even social media, Facebook was just barely getting. It's because of cell phones. There weren't smartphones. Everybody had to go internet cafes, whatnot. So it was actually cameras. So if you had a camera, oh my god, dude, Filipinos love cameras, dude. They will take that thing like, oh, you know, and they do their poses and their sisters and cousins and girlfriends and like, dude, that's all they did, man. So yeah, you know, but now it's like they get shy. And of course I think you're aware of that too, live in the province, dude. The deeper you go into the province, the more shy they get. Um, I remember when I first went to Negros, dude, they were like, oh, and they would hide, they would laugh, and I would try to take their picture, you know, and like, ah, and but they would hide. They were like, dude, they had like in Mexico it's like that too, like like in some of those villages and stuff, like you're taking their spirit, like those would believe. So you gotta respect the culture. That's the thing I wanted to say. You have to respect the culture. Yeah, with some the Yeah, I know. Punta bread is a big here. It's good. It's a puffy bread with a piece. Oh, that. Yeah, I've had that before, dude. I actually like the other one. I forget what it's called. It's the same kind of bread. It's like that. You know. It's I call it like it looks like Hawaiian bread. You know the Hawaiian brand bread, whatever. Like the Kentucky Fried Chicken, their biscuits used to be like that before there were biscuits. Anyway, it's just a little bread. You break them off, whatever. But on top, it's got butter and just sugar. Oh my god! Here in San Diego, it's a big. There's a big. There's two different areas in San Diego where it's big Philippine community, and it's just like real far from here. It's called National City. It's on the way down south, on the freeway, and it's huge. And like they got really good bakeries and stuff and everything. It's insane. That's one of the first things I noticed. They're bakeries, and everything is made out of rice, bro. The flour, everything's made out of rice. You know. Oh, Bicho, the beggars that were rainbow tie dye clothes and speak like they just make carton smokes. Uh, ube bread, dude. Ube, I know, dude. Just ube ice cream, ube bread, ube anything, dude. Yeah, dude, you're making my blood sugar go up, man. Pineapple breads, oh, dude. That's my favorite kind of cake. Upside down pineapple cake. I'm weird. I was that weird kid that liked that and like carrot cake. Yeah. Huh? Oh, really? Right now? Let's see. It's 8:28. So yeah, man. Seafood. Can't beat the seafood, bro. Can't beat the seafood. So that's one thing. I gotta find a decent sushi place and uh and take them to it. She tried a little bit and she did all right. I didn't make her go hardcore. Start having like, oh, that's one thing. Do you know what uni is? I know, dude. Carrot cake, isn't it, dude? Oh, carrot cake, dude. It's so sweet that it just hurts your teeth. Don't touch seafoods. Oh, okay. Right on. Okay. Sea urchins about. Oh, yeah, dude. It looks like vomit. I know. But anyways, dude, they're everywhere, dude. When we went to Oslo at the little one of the hotels we're staying at, it was low tide, right? And there was a guy with his family, kids, and everything. And I thought that's what. I'm like, no, they weren't even getting those. They were looking for little clams or snails. They're going through all the rocks. It was low tide, and I'm like, dude, do you know what those are? No, it's a sea animal. Yeah, I know it's a sea animal, duh. But yeah, it's yeah, you idiot. I know what it is. It's a sea animal. Why you asking me what it is? Like when you ask them a Filipino something like that, they probably yeah, you idiot. You know what it is? It's a sea animal. But anyways, there was dude thousands of them everywhere. And I said it's a delicacy. It's if you go to a Japanese restaurant, it's a delicacy. And there, and also when I was in El Nido, we one of the places we got a kayak. That's one thing I wouldn't mind investing on if I live on somewhere, getting a kayak. Even in Leyte, where you guys are at, dude, getting a kayak, getting out, getting some exercise, going out there and stuff. You know, it'd be fun. I would love to do that. The American name for what? They're them crabs you get in the show. Keep some pets. Oh, the hermit crabs? Is that what you're talking about? Buku, dude, you're gonna make me hungry, dude. Buku pie, huge. I'm not supposed to eat any of that stuff, bro. That's one thing I'm not gonna hit, dude. I'm gonna try to keep my blood sugar, my A1C down. So, yeah, yeah, they eat them like crazy. Really, hermit crabs? Okay, well, hey, man, they eat a lot of. They eat just yeah. Well, I mean, it's. You gotta realize, man. It's just generations, generations. It's a different culture, and it's. Hey, dude, it's what what's provided for them. So they eat it. But yeah, I've heard that, and I think that's what she meant one time. She told me little crabs, so I was just thinking little sand crabs, but that makes sense. Hermit crabs. Really, dude? But are you insulin dependent yet, or no? I've been insulin dependent for 10 years now. 2014, I started, and I'm on two different types of insulin now. I know too. But them trash can ice cream are my ube. I'm gonna die from, dude. Okay, here's the thing, and they were actually the Filipinos were cracking up at me. The little like ice cream man, right? Those little, I don't know in Manila. You see them. I don't know what they have in Leyte, and I haven't seen them also in Cebu. And even when I was over actually in Quezon City, they had regular ice cream truck. If people know what it is, we call him the paletero, the Mexican ice cream man, instead of truck. They have these little skinny things, right? With the three. They only have three flavors. They'll have vanilla, ube, and I don't know whether the other one is coconut or whatever. So no, here's the thing, and I learned this from Zimmerman. Um, I forgot his first name, but he does the cooking, traveling, the ball headed guy, the short, round guy. He's the other cooking channel besides the guy that passed away, and he was in Manila. Here's mango. Maybe it was mango. I don't know, whatever. But I order ube because wherever I go, ube because we don't have it here. I mean, it's not. You have to go specially to a Filipino place to get it. Everywhere in the Philippines is available. Even 7-Eleven will have ube. It's like so. Anyways, they have hamburger buns. They don't have snow cones. Well, he did have snow cones also, but Zimmerman did that on his show. So, this is traditional Filipino in a hamburger bun. And so you ask why a hamburger bun? Because after World War II, when the Americans left, they quit supplying snow cones or ice cream cones. They ran out, and all they had was abundance was bread, which was these hamburger buns. So they started just serving it up. Dude, it was the most delicious thing ever. You know, here's mango vanilla ube. Okay, yeah, two trash cans. But you had two trash cans in the front and pedal bike. That was about 30 ice cream here because. Is it really, dude? You gotta take a picture of that, bro. Yeah, I gotta see that. I gotta see that. Ube ice cream is a hamburger bun. Oh, bad. Yeah, it is, dude. In a hamburger bun. So, yeah, dude, it's crazy, man. It's a different world, bro. It's a different world. I was just talking about that yet, man. It's like it's a whole different experience for me. From day one, I remember everything from the heat, the humidity, the atmosphere. But once I got out, I said, well, it wasn't too much different than Mexico for me. I mean, it was all like shorter, brown, tan people. So it'd be like me crossing the border. The only thing that was different was the language. So I mean, seeing the infrastructure I was or everything, I'm like, wow, it's nothing new for me. It wasn't a culture shock. Like, oh my god, and you know, um, seeing the poverty or thing like that. It's just the levels, the degrees of poverty is the thing that could be. If you're not ready for that, it could get to you and stuff to see it and stuff. And you do see it in Manila. You do see it in Manila for sure and stuff. But man, it's just like their attitude, man. It's like I'm not gonna say they're always happy, but they're smiling. They're like, hey, they're getting by. They're doing what they got to do to get by. In a trash can. I know they have the little cans they carry those. The little, they're like little buckets, whatever. They do that everywhere. I haven't never seen big trash cans. Really, that's a lot of Tahoe, dude. I miss Tahoe. But you know what? My baby mama said that I don't know how it is in your place, but it's not as good. She said even my kid quit drinking it. That was his favorite thing since he was a toddler, and he quit drinking. He don't like it because they cut down because everything's so expensive. So they water it down more. So instead of putting they put like more water in the syrup and all that stuff, so it's all watered down. So it's probably not as sweet and stuff. Yeah, well, that makes sense, dude. I love Tahoe, dude. I love Tahoe, but a lot of that stuff, dude. Yeah, I'm not. That's one thing I'm not gonna get to enjoy a lot of the foods on a regular basis because I do, man. When I go over there, man, I pig out, bro. I pig out on everything and anything over there because now, I like it. I like it. There's only. Oh, I didn't even say it. There's only one thing I don't like, bro. I didn't care for. Okay, Mr. Tompkins, I won't do that. I won't. I won't. I won't. I won't do that. Please. Oh, by the way, everybody, Tom Kinsey is made a present. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming on. By the way, sir, it's nice to see you. Please don't be like Genius George and explain the obvious as of explaining what watered down means. Okay, did I do that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Did I ruin your Sunday today? That being said, I hope you have a good Sunday. Ay, ay, ay. I missed you. How you been, sir? You haven't commented lately. I hope everything's good with you. Where you at? Are you still in Manila? Are you back in the States? I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. What was I talking about, Mogman? I'm not a fan of Tahoe. Fuck, I forgot what I was talking about, dude. You threw me off a kilter, Mr. Kinsey. Did you say Kinsey or Kensei? How do you pronounce that? Tom Kinsey. What the heck was I talking about, man? I just do that. You threw me. Choom. You like pulled the rug under my feet, man. Uh, yeah, it is. And here I thought you were a genuine person and admit when you were going a little overboard. You snide remark of ruining or not ruining my Sunday is really shallow. Okay. Well, my apologies, sir. Dude, please forgive me. I really mean it. I'm. It's called sarcasm, all right. I'm just making. That's how I am. I'm not being snarky and not being an asshole. I'm just trying to just make fun of whatever, dude. Okay. I mean, mainly because you're a fucking asshole and you always try to go after George for whatever fucking reason and you can't go on their channel. Why the fuck is that? There you go. That right there, hope ruins your fucking Sunday. How's that, sir? Fuck you. There we go. I got that on my system. Thank you. This guy. I never do that, dude. I never do that. It's just fun. Oh, it's fun. I have a suspicion who that person is, but I don't think so. I can't prove it, whatever. But yeah, Mr. Kinsey, why don't you ever go on their channel, by the way? You always like coming on my channel and talk about George and Heidi, but you never go on their channel. So you're either one of two people. And I don't think you're that one person, because that person... Well, good thing I don't know who that is. I'll look it up. Rudyard Kipling once said that sarcasm is the weapon of the weak. All right, well, so I'm weak. I'm weak. I'm sorry. Okay. How can I be strong like you? By putting down somebody else on somebody else's channel? Is that a strong suit? We can do this all, well, not all day, because football's gonna start in a little bit. Here we go. Anyways, we're having fun, sir. All right, don't think this personal. All right, I take it back. By the way, I take it back. We're gonna use a Tim K. Sorry, Mogman. Tim K. I digress from all that. I don't even know what digress means, by the way. Does digress means I? No, it doesn't, huh? Yeah, dude. I have issues because my brain doesn't work like it used to before. But whatever. I'd have to look at Rudyard Kipling. All right. Was he a scholar, a writer? I've never heard that name before. One said sarcasm is a weapon of the weak. Okay. Anyways, he wrote The Jungle. Oh, really? All right, cool. I never knew that. Thanks, Mogman. Dude, you're a scholar, dude. You know that. I didn't know that. I'd have to get, what? My kid doesn't really watch like cartoons and stuff and DVDs. He watches a lot of YouTube. I wouldn't mind doing that. Like, but I don't have to download. I mean, they're all online. Here with the Jungle Book. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Remember that, dude? I mean, because you say you have grown kids, but remember that? You had to buy the DVDs. I mean, first it was VHS. Old school parents had all the VHSs. Like, oh, we have all the VHSs, all the Disney movies and stuff. And then, like, well, now we have to get them in DVD. So they get the DVD. Oh, but now they're in Blu-ray. Now that makes you think you have a lot left in my criticism on Heidi's channel. Now, what makes you think I have not left my criticism? I don't know, because I never see your name there. I never have seen your names there. Have you? Which episodes or which one are you? Are you on the live streams? Because I've never seen you on the live streams. Seriously, I never have. Unless you go under another account and leave, and then I don't know. Do you? But yet again, let me answer the question. Why do you come here and talk about them when it's never the subject about them here? It's because I've been on their channel? Because I'm a subscriber? Because I'm a follower? What? Does that rub you the wrong way? I mean, I'm trying to understand. I don't understand. I mean, we're having a conversation here. Obviously, he is, because I never see his name there. Yes, VHS, DVDs now. VHS are worth. That's what I heard, dude. Anything that's old is coming back. I still think I have a VHS that works. I have all that stuff, dude, and I'm gonna try to, like, when I'm finally ready to make the move, I'm gonna try to, like, some of that stuff, like, put it, like, somewhere where I can get a recent value. Unless I get real desperate, here, take it or throw it in the trash. You know. And so, yeah. I don't know, dude. It's crazy. It is crazy. I got 2 likes. Right on. Thank you, Mr. Kinsey, for coming by and leaving. I really appreciate it, dude. By the way, I was just joking, all right, man. Don't take it seriously. I'm trying to do my best, like, and there's never nobody as good as, like, Sick Grandpa, dude. That guy's a character, man. He's so believable, bro. Sick Grandpa, dude. That guy, dude. He reminds me of old school wrestling. You're incorrect again. I have only one account and mostly comment on watching their show and after it's been aired. Okay. Did you go on their last one? Once I'll go look it up. I'll go specifically to an old episode, a past episode, to look up your name on there. I promise. I promise. And depending on your criticism or on your whatever, I'll either like it or unlike it. Is that okay? And then, but I'm not gonna comment because I don't want to do a little chain thing. I don't want to continue that. But I'll do that. So let me know. Let me know which one it is. All right, Mog probably left. All right, Mog. But yeah, that's crazy, dude. I don't understand, dude. If you don't like something, why do you keep watching it? Why not just, like, scroll by? Am I easily triggered? No, I'm not triggered. I'm actually being entertained. So easily triggered into going on a personal tangent. Please don't be so sensitive. Life is too short. Yeah, I know. I know life is short. If you knew my health, you would know how much of a time I have. Okay? But no, dude, I'm not triggered by you. You're the least person that triggered me, sir. Okay? All right, dude, what's up? Well, no, it's because I can see here 2 people on now, but they weren't on for a minute ago. No, dude, I'm not, sir. I'm not. So, it's so funny. I'm just trying to figure out who you are. I think you're somebody, and I don't want to say the name, unless whatever. But you keep calling me sir, either out of respect, like because you're a polite person, or you're somebody that refers to everybody as sir. So, you know, at first I thought you were somebody else that has nah, I don't want to get into it. Whatever, like whatever, dude. If you want to turn it on me, cool. Go ahead. I don't care. I honestly, I really know that you're nobody to either have haters or trolls, and whatever. If you're gonna hate on me or troll on me, that's cool. I don't. It is what it is. I'm not gonna block you. I'm not gonna do whatever unless you're some kind of nefarious person or really, it's like you get crazy or whatever. But you're not. I like it because you keep me on my toes. You call me out on things. I'm like, oh, he's right. Like I gotta be more on point. I gotta base facts, whatever. You know. It's crazy. Everybody thought I was so mad, and yeah, I know videos when I wasn't. When I was mad, I was quiet. When I'm loud, I was using my military voice. I know, dude. No, dude. It's no, dude. Arguing on the internet, it's like the Special Olympics. Think about it. There's no winners, no losers. Taking it beyond the internet, ugh, there's something wrong with you, and that's where that person that we talked about, Mog. There's something wrong with that person. I don't want to get you riled up too either, dude. I don't want to get you going, dude. It's cool, dude. Like I said, man. Okay, this is what me and Robert used to talk about. I said, you know what? I was and still am. Yeah, then it's lying. Yeah, just don't cross. There is, but it is what it is. You know, and people have told me, and I know this too. Don't put stuff out there. If you don't want it. If you're not there. George has said it. You know, George said don't, and I I see why. You know, I just like whatever. I was like, well, all that stuff that's happened and whatever. I'm like, well, whatever. And this person, Mr. Kinsey, like always comes on and asks you, what do you think? And I said, I don't. I don't think anything, dude. If I have something personally against them, or I will say it to them, and I'll go on their messenger or on their channel and express whatever I want to do, But I don't. I said from the very beginning, before I even started this channel, they were cordial to me. Back when I was stuck, or I wasn't stuck, I was in the lock, but I was stuck because they shut down the country, and I was in Cebu with my baby mama and the baby, and I couldn't leave the country when my flight was scheduled because the president shut down. They were one of the sources of information that I could get. So I would ask them questions, they would answer, you know. And then I got to like start talking to them, and George used to get a little annoyed with me, his how his personality. But then I explained myself, hey, look, man, I've had a stroke. So I'm kind of like slow. And even when you tell me in plain English, it's kind of me hard to kind of grasp whatever. I love her. I've been following her especially closely right now because she's up to date with the e-travel and stuff like that and the immigration and stuff. So yeah, but they don't apply to me because that's for long term with the last one she just talked about. So I registered already to e-travel. So when I get within 3 days of my flight, I'll do that. I also have to book an exit ticket. I know that too. That's the only thing I really got left. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. But what I'm trying to say is like I was trying to get information because every area was different. Okay, I was even getting information from Philly, but their situation was different in Angela City than people that were actually in Manila. That people were actually in Quezon City. That people were actually in Cebu where I was at. To people that were in different provinces. They're like the law wasn't like set in motion. You know what specifically was going on. So you had to go. But I was trying to figure out about the airports and everything when it was going to open up. So that's what I meant. And I didn't know the Eaton Squad back then. Actually, tell you the truth. Yeah, they're cool, man. Yeah, she's got a good channel, man. She's very informative. Very informative. So yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, yeah. But oh, dude, what I was gonna say, I told Robert that hey, the thing is that, and I know I'm gonna start nerdy and stuff and stupid, and since I was a kid, I liked pro wrestling for a couple of reasons. Obviously, I knew it was not real, but I liked the characters and the acting. And just right now, when I went off on that little tangent that somebody thought I got triggered, see, it worked. It's called a work. That's what the wrestlers call it, a work, an act. And some people are so good, some wrestlers are so good that you really thought this guy is a crazy mother effer, or he's psycho, or he's this, or some people like sold it so good that they were good. So that's what I liked. Shawn Michaels. Yeah, I know, dude. That's when it sucked me back in because I lost interest in the '90s and everything. And I was living up in LA and I worked nights. And I think it was a Saturday or a Sunday morning or something. I woke up and I walked in the living room, and my roommate, he was a truck driver from the same company. He was drinking beer and he's watching wrestling, laughing. Okay, he's watching wrestling. So I go to the kitchen, and these guys, this suck it and this, and I'm like, what the hell are you watching? I thought he was watching Jerry Springer in the daytime. I'm like, dude, is that wrestling? So yeah, that's hilarious. So yeah, Tom, could you do us all a favor and not fabricate facts that I have gone on your show many times in the past? This might have been my third time leaving a message. Which one was which last message? Can you tell me, please? Could you do us all a favor and not fabricate facts of that? Okay, then I won't. You know what you can always do? You can always not watch my show, but I appreciate you watching. Thank you for the view, by the way. Don't forget to like and subscribe. But yeah, go ahead and leave a comment because I haven't seen any comments lately. Leave a comment here, actually, to remind me. Yeah. So, anyways, well, I was saying that, dude, that I like that because I associated with them what was on screen. And back then there wasn't like internet or whatever, as much tabloids. You would hear once in a while, like, remember about when the Iron Sheik? I don't know if you ever heard that. The Iron Sheik and Jim Duggan got busted at DUI, but when the cops like shook them down, one had coke and the other one had weed on them. I think you figure out which one was which. And then the news guy from here in San Diego, the sportscaster, and these guys are supposed to be like enemies and fight each other. And here they are riding in the same, in the same car across town, across the country. That ruined it. It's called kayfabe. Kayfabe is like it broke character. It broke like what they're trying to portray. So when I say it's like I don't do that. I don't. That's why I don't like go on these like discords and all this stuff because I don't need to know. Like whatever shares, it's fine for me. YouTube is entertainment for me. Number one, it's mostly entertainment. So it's entertainment is informative. There's informative. There's educational also, and there's just like past stuff like old wrestling, cartoons, concerts, music, whatever. I love YouTube, man. Do you ever watch Undertaker's podcast? It's new. I haven't subscribed to it. I should subscribe to it. I like it, and I do. That's what I do like. I don't like the dirt sheets. I'm like, it's like too much chisme. Oh, this and this and that. Like, it went from like, oh, this guy's gonna beat that guy and the belt, and they're gonna leave and go to that company. Now it's like, oh, it's like all the backstage politics. But I like the stories, dude. the one of the ones that I like the most is Jim Cornette. He's one of the funniest ones because he tells like once. But the one with the Undertaker, I just saw one not lately. Him with what's the name? His name, dude. The big red machine, Kane. They were talking about whatchamacallit. God, I just saw it. I forgot, dude. Who are they talking about? They got arrested. There's somewhere, and dude, I gotta find it, dude. If I find it, I'll post it or let you know about it. They talking about somebody they got arrested, and they're cracking up. And just like at the last minute, got out to make the fight the event that night. Maybe it has a podcast. Everybody, dude, everybody has a podcast, man. Mr. Kinsey, you should have a podcast. I swear to God, I'll subscribe to it. Could you do us all a favor and not fabricate facts of that I have gone on your show many times, dude? And dude, he called it a show. Thank you, by the way. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. To be Italian, can you speak Italian, dude? Speaking of that, who that's Rhea? Bye. I'm going to work. Okay, okay. Have fun. My neighbor's leaving. He pretended. Who pretended to be Italian? Undertaker. I just saw an old video lately, and that's why I like watching also YouTube, because there's from different territories that I can get. I want you once. Hold on, Mr. Kinsey, out of my message. I want you once in a while in Heidi's videos because I want to be based by the what nonsense come out of her mouth. Well, dude, yeah, whatever, dude. I mean, like I said, dude, it's entertainment, isn't it? It somehow is entertaining you, dude. Right? I want you. I want. I think you said I watch you. That's what you went to see. I watch you once in a while in Heidi's videos because I want to be amazed by the what nonsense come out of her mouth that day. Well, a lot of nonsense goes out of my mouth. So I guess you are entertained. So thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe, by the way. He was the one that dubbed John Cena. Oh, that dude. Yeah. John Cena. He was hilarious, dude. He was hilarious. Now I forget his name, dude. That was a great character. I mean, there's like I said, some guys like do it all the way. All the way. All the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. I mean, they're actors, man. They're actors, they're acrobats, they're stuntmen. And and like, dude, it's like the ones that move on. I mean, look at The Rock, dude. I've been following that kid since he was a kid when he first came on, and I'm like, dude, who is this? I'm all, that's Rocky Johnson's kid. I know who Rocky Johnson was. I mean, I know who Rocky Johnson's father-in-law was. Let me get a charger, right, dude? Because I'm seeing red. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah. Actually, this tripod I have is a charger, but it doesn't have as much juice as these. Your attempt at passive aggression is def, deafening. Is it? Okay. Is that good or bad? I didn't know I was being passive aggressive. You're a very observant person, so I commend you on that. If you can only get inside my head, I would scare the shit out of you. Anyways, yeah, his gimmick was to try and hear a break character. That's why I got him going. Yeah. Who was another one, dude? Just recently, they got people laughing. Who was another one? I'm trying to think right now that they made everybody laugh. I don't watch it very often right now. I just watch whatever comes up on YouTube. But I was talking about the Rock, Rocky Maivia. Um, then they let him go on, and then dude, just the mic skills, dude. That guy, because his skills on the ring, weren't that great. Only a couple of moves, whatever. Um, Basically, it's the other guy that makes you in the ring, whatever. I mean, I follow wrestling enough, when they talk, they're called jobbers. Remember in the 80s, even up to the 90s, they always had those guys every week that lost. They're called jobbers, but they're the ones that actually did the job. That's why they're called jobbers. They're not because they got beat up or lost every week. It's because they got the job done and they made you look good. I grew up Twilight Zone and Tales of the Crypt. Oh, dude, that Twilight Zone, man. The old, even the newer one in the 80s, that the one didn't last very long. Even the movie was pretty cool too. That show, Tales of the Crypt was awesome, dude. That's when HBO was like really like started breaking ground with those TV shows. I gotta get something to drink, dude. What the hell? Yeah, dude. It's like, yeah, started breaking ground, dude. And then for me, and it was disappointing because it showed when a TV show they're just rushing it to end it was Oz. That was a good series, even though it was fantasy. It was a drama. That's what it was, a drama. But a lot of good actors were on that show that were just like mid-level actors that came out. Um, Carmela from The Sopranos, she was on the first two seasons, I think. The Wire. That was an awesome show. I liked actually. That was a good show. Sopranos. I'm always going to be partial to Sopranos, man. And then I remember I was kind of like the ending, but I knew what happened. I knew what happened in the ending. I mean, he got whacked, and it was just not too long because I have a lot of those Spartak. Yeah, dude, that was a good show actually. I had roommates turn me on to that show. Like, you're gonna like it because you're in kind of that kind of stuff. And I'm like, okay. And all I saw was guys, naked guys and everything. I'm like, no, that's not what I'm into. No, no, not that. That. Okay, all right. That's kind of cool. All right, okay, that's what you mean. I don't know what they were trying to say. I'm like, wait, what are you trying to say? I'm gonna like this stuff, No. Ay, ay, ay. The Sopranos, man. That was a show, man, that just like, and that's why I like watching some of these shows because, dude, that show is like over 20 years old, man. So the cell phones were like those little flip phones. You had to stop somewhere. They had pay phones, and it just time, dude. Just the times were different, you know. Landlines, you know, wall phones, you know. Now you see skits. We have these kids, and they don't know what the hell it is. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, what? You know, what was the one on like a Walkman? They gave these kids a Walkman, and they didn't know what it was or how it operated. What's this? You know. But then that movie Guardians of the Galaxy came out, and the main character had a Walkman, so all the kids wanted Walkmans and stuff. They show Black Flag. Is that the one kind of like where they're not pirates, but they're on a ship? Excuse me. And it wasn't very long. I think it was only one season or two. Yeah. But there was way around that stuff, man. You know, before the internet, you know, people figured out things where you could like, besides slugs, I guess there's wires you can do that. Or there was also another thing where you get those little voice recorders and you record that tone when you set so much money. So you would just put it on there. I just saw that recently that they were talking about that. So, oh, it was a hacker. It was a hacker. In his younger years, she was talking about that. That's what he used to do. Okay, it was Pirates, right? But it didn't. It was on Flix or whatever, one of those channels. Because I stream everything now, but I think that's what one of the channels came from. And it was only a couple of seasons, or is it still on HBO? Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, I stream everything. I have both a Fire Stick and I have a Chrome, which is a Google one. Um, the Fire Stick is outdated, so I got to update my apps and my Kodi. I don't know, man. That's usually what I do to watch sports, and it's a lot of buffering. Supposedly, I don't know if I can say the name. I don't, but Firefly TV show. Yeah, that's a cool show. I was watching that actually when I still had Netflix. I was watching that. Um, there was one series of a couple like different spin-offs. Um, Stargate. It was Stargate, but it was like I said, it was different breakoffs. And this one actually was one where they had a ship. And it was kind of like one of the Star Trek series that didn't last long, where they were stuck in a ship that was going. It just kept on going. They couldn't go back. It was just going, going. That's what the whole series is about. Yes, Stargates. There was Atlantis. I love the movie, man. I love the movie. I wish there was another part to it. I wish maybe that we remake that movie with now with the all the computer graphics and everything we have now. I love the whole idea about it. I love about like how it was the Egyptians and alien. And it's cool, kind of a cool idea, you know. Before this old ancient aliens, you know, not that I believe or don't believe in that stuff, but those guys in that show, oh, dude, Prometheus, Stargate Prometheus, is that what it was called? That movie was kind of a disappointment, bro. It just like it wasn't that. There should have been like a three-part movie. Prometheus, that was like the prequel to Aliens, and it just didn't really like. I don't know. I guess I wanted like a whole explanation and dialogue with the creator. I don't know, dude. I just expected better, but that's. I've been to sci-fi, bro. It was a spin-off of Atlantis, yeah. Yeah, but that one, it didn't last very long. It actually ended. It got cut off. It had that one actor. I think he's Scottish, and he's been in a lot of movies. Um, He was the crazy guy, the loud crazy guy from Train Spotting. If you ever saw that movie, both of them, the first one and the second one. But he was that really feisty guy that wanted to fight everybody. If you know Prometheus, okay, I will. I'll check him out, dude. I'll see if I can get him streaming on my apps, because I don't really pay for apps. I just get like some of the free apps and whatever they have on there. Um, oh, hold on, let me lean back, guy. Crazy, dude. Right on, dude. Yeah, man. Sci-fi. That's still something I still like. That I still find interest. That's one thing I noticed. It's not that I lost interest. Is that that's one thing I've noticed that's been like off for me, my attention span now, and then trying to follow something. Since I keep talking, because that's what it is. My stroke was on this side, so it affects my body this side, and that's not too bad. I mean, I can walk and move around, whatever. It's more of a mental. I can't like. Oh, I'm still alive. Okay, I guess I went off the air a little bit. Um, I can't concentrate for a long time on something. Like I used to like X-Men movies and all that stuff, and now I just don't like can't like follow it as much as I used to before. That's one thing I've noticed. If that makes any sense. So that's why I do a lot of YouTube, because it's not real long. They're like shorter videos, and like I can just flip on subjects or whatever. Well, I guess Mr. Kinsey gave up on trying to troll me, huh? Your attempt at passive aggression is definitely. Your attempt at trolling is fucking weak, dude. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey, dude, what's up with Andy Omar, dude? Is he still doing? I don't know why I thought of that. I thought I said the word. Did he leave town, or what? He hasn't done any videos or anything, right? That you know, if you may know or not know, I don't know. Hey, let me ask you this, dude. Did you guys get together when that the whole and I don't want to bring up the name, but it was like that fiesta or whatever it was. Did he go over there? Did you guys hook up and whatever and stuff over there? You know what would have been funny, bro? Ah, never mind. I don't want to get started, bro. Getting a ringer, dude. Getting a professional, dude. Like, I'll take that challenge. Yeah, he was here. We both there. Where another guy left. He went to Samara after calling us out. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, sorry, dude. I see. That's me, the chismoso. I'm not trying to instigate. I'm not trying to instigate. I just was curious, like I said. Ah, yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. That's another thing. Also, going to the Philippines. I don't like reach out to talk to other expats or foreigners or whatever. I will. Like here, if somebody starts talking to me, I'll talk to them. I had a few friends want to take up challenge. I'm sure it was quite famous. I told him no, he won't show, and guess what? He didn't. Dude, that was hilarious. It was content. I know it was content. There's another guy like that on YouTube. I'm not YouTube, on Facebook. He's tried it everywhere, but he tried on TikTok and he like failed. He's actually a Mexican guy. His name is Jose Torres, and I crack up. And he tries to pretend so many things. And he's in a band. His whole family, brothers, even a couple brothers bailed on him and everything. Um, the band's actually okay for the type of music they play, but him as a singer, he's not that talented. He's okay, but he's not that talented. And all his show does is just chismes. like, oh, these people talk about me and this, and he tries making content and stuff, and it's like it's so fake. Like a couple times ago, he made a video like, oh, they're here. He had somebody dress up as a cop, trying to present them with a warrant. Oh, and like, dude, the guy was so phony. Like, like, yeah, and it was a skit, but he tried to like make it look like it was real, and it was so phony. And that's what I'm trying to say. That's like, and that's what it reminds me of. It just makes me wonder if his dog really got what I heard, you know. But then again, from what I heard, that that person's not popular. That might have happened. I mean, I'm telling dude, I want nothing to do with him. So yeah, I know, dude. It's just that, dude. The thing is, it's such a small area for you two guys. Once he finally leaves, dude, your life is gonna be so much relief, and it'll show with you. Believe me. Just give it time. He'll, you know. Once she's done with school, that's all. That's the only reason they're still there, I believe, is because she's going to school, right? Once she's done with her school, and she's gonna be able to go and come over here and be able to work over here. I'm definitely not trolling you personally. I'm just giving you some constructive. Okay, okay, no problem. I take it. Criticism, of which unfortunately you're taking it too much personally. No, I'm not taking it personally. I'm trying to understand, sir. That's all. I'm just trying to understand. So it just comes off like you talk about passive aggressive. To me, it comes off as passive aggressive. Like, like, but that's me because I don't know you. I don't interact with you. Maybe I interacted more with you like I am with Mogman. Because Mogman gets the wrong. He seems like a pretty cool guy. There's people that have their opinions of him too. Believe me, right, Mog? You're not like not everybody loves you, right? I mean, I'm sure there's some people that don't know you, and I don't know you personally. I just what interaction I have with you. That's all I'm saying. But I get it, and I appreciate your constructive criticism, and I'll take it. I'll take it and gladly. If there's one thing I wish people could kind of help me with, or guide me, or direct me, is to learn how to edit. How to edit. How to edit. Or videos, or people to follow the edit to learn how to edit. That's one of my things when I start doing videos, like especially when I do B rolls, like because I do CapCut and I only do the free version, and I know if I pay, but it gets too complicated. So what I do, I'll take like little clips and paste them together. But if it's like a long, like like a thing that's like but I only want this part right here. So how do I actually just clip here, take that part out, and just like get rid of this? I just want this. That's what I want to learn, and like I haven't figured that out. So like so things like that I want to learn too. But I mean, dude, there was another lady also, and I talked about that on my live stream, the previous one, not the last one, but the previous one. And I kind of, she was getting a little too opinionated and stuff. And you're right, dude. And I see it. Like I said, I go back on my live streams and I look at myself and I learn from myself. So, hey, I appreciate it, Mr. Kidsey. I appreciate it. But you also are also coming off as a little passive aggressive. So I don't know what kind of head games you're trying to play or whatever. But if you're saying you're just doing this, that's cool. You still have not answered the question that why you keep talking about George and Heidi on my channel. Is that to maybe you're trying to get a rise out of me, or hopefully they get to see your comments when they actually, not they, because I don't think he ever views my channel, but I know Heidi sometimes will come on and say hi. I know she does. I shoot a vlog on my cell and use Movie Maker, upload it from my cell. That dude, this dude, you know what, dude? I don't know if you know Overstay Road, but that's what he said. Same thing, dude. That's all you need. Just a cell phone, take video, and that's it. A lot of it, and that's the thing, dude. That's the styles. That's what I'm saying. Sorry. It's the storyteller. It doesn't have to be the video. It's like the person alone, just like Robert. It's just like his voice, his topics, the way he told the story, and everything. I don't want to say names because some people don't like certain names, but there's other channels also that all they do is just like tell the story. And that's me. I have stories when I do these live streams. And I've actually befriended other YouTubers and they talk to me like outside here. And like we discuss things and I said, dude, you're funny. You're this. I'm like, I am. I'm not trying to be funny. It's just how I am. One things I am trying to work, and Mr. Kinsey, I'm surprised you haven't mentioned it. And I curse too much, way too much. I don't know if I've cursed on this one yet. On my last live stream, I only cursed 3 times, as opposed to like 30 times, because I'm trying to clean my act up a little better. Loads of YouTubers are fake. Dude, whatever is on doesn't mean it's what's behind. I totally agree with you 100%. I could be a total act, but I'm sure people have already looked into me. I don't know. I don't. Maybe they have. Maybe they haven't. I mean, there's nothing to see. I mean, everything's like the way record whatever. But I mean, I'm just But loads of YouTubers are fake as hell for the views and cameras. That's true. And like I said, this channel for me is not about trying to get famous, about trying to get monetized, make money, or anything like that. I'm just 2 things I'm doing. I'm just talking. I'm just talking. I'm making like a little diary, uh, uh, um, documenting basically what I do here. What what see Grandpa said. I'm just a fat guy on a couch in California, dude, just waiting to finally one day, and that's what I'm gonna document. I'm gonna document my trip. I'm gonna document with my son interacting, whatever. I may or may not even put it on, and I don't think I am gonna put it on. 'Cause that's me personal and stuff. But my experience of like going over there and waiting and everything that's happened, dude. So the ones that truly don't care about YouTube money are genuine. Yeah. I mean, I have a TikTok, and the only reason I was trying to get that is so I can get my son to watch it, but he likes watching YouTube. So when he watches these live streams, he thinks he's like I'm live, like with him. So he'll hi daddy, start talking to me and stuff. He hasn't figured that out sometimes, so. But anyways, talking about TikTok, the only reason that's the only platform you can play music. I don't know if you knew that in the background. Nobody else, not you know, because I've done live streams on Instagram and like, hey, dude, turn off your music. We're gonna, they warn you, we're gonna shut you down. Facebook right away, they'll either take the music down or take the video down, whatever. They'll leave the video, but they'll mute it because of copyright and everything. But TikTok doesn't. That's what I like. The ones that truly don't care about YouTube money are genuine. If people knew the truth behind 90% of the Philippine bloggers, they wouldn't take any advice. That's true. It's true. But dude, here's the thing though, dude. Life is about figuring out yourself. Am I right? Or am I wrong? It's about just figuring out yourself, man. It's just about becoming an adult, getting through life, whatever. I can't tell anybody how to run their life. And I'll give you an example. I'm I'm in my 50s now. Um, my last years in the trade, when I was still working, I had a lot of apprentices, and they were asking me things and this and that, and they're asking me things like just ignorant things like, "Hey, also," and that was my nickname, also Bear. Hey, also, what, dude? What year after you got out of the apprenticeship did you know everything? What do you mean everything, dude? In life and what? In the trade, you know everything. You're a journeyman, because they're nervous, because they're like, the apprenticeship is 5 years. After 5 years, you graduate and you're done. You're on the field, and dude, they feel the pressure. Oh, I don't know everything. I'm like, God, like just like a kid. Well, some normal, and then other people join the military or whatever, or other people just have a grasp of life. Everybody's different. And I tell them, dude, you never know everything. The person that tells you that they know everything doesn't know shit. He's wrong already right there. You can learn something new every day, in anything, in a trade, wherever. Mr. Kinsey, there you go. Mr. Kinsey is teaching me stuff. And he's not trolling me. He's teaching me stuff, and I take it to heart. I use George as an example for over explanation of such a matter, because he is the one person that we both know. Just using. Okay, okay, cool. See, now you explain. I understand, and I agree with you. I'll give you an example. A couple live streams ago, I made a comment about loot. Okay, and if you go back to that, you'll see my comment, and I've said I like balut. I'll eat balut, but I'm taking a bunch of hot sauces because I like my stuff hot and spicy. I like the flavor, and I'll put some hot sauce. And anything with hot sauce will taste good to me. I don't like, or I can't eat. I don't like salt, actually. Like too much salt in food. It'll kick up my blood pressure. My hypertension if I eat too much extra salt than whatever's cooked. Oh my god, but Lou, oh my god, you're not Spanish. You're Filipino. Dude, it's just one of those rare things, man. Come on, dude. You got to be adventurous. It's just basically a boiled egg that's got like a little face and beak and feathers and stuff. Oh, yeah. But anyways, I was explaining, like, I'm talking to Mr. Kinsey here. So I said, you can't go wrong. Something like that. I said something, balut. So, but see, that's George. He said tradition. Something how it's eating is with salt and vinegar. But see, I don't like vinegar. The flavor of vinegar, and they use vinegar on everything. That's one of the things I can't eat is their fish, and I like fish soup. I like sea stuff, but their soups, because it's just tons of vinegar. You can taste it. That's one. And two, if there's too much vinegar, even potato chips, that the Lay's, the vinegar flavor, gives me diarrhea. There's a reaction. Fish and chips, they traditionally serve it with that brown vinegar. Nuh-uh. The only vinegar that I like is the canned jalapenos. They use it for pickling, but that's not that bad. I can drink that stuff. That's it. Yeah, that's what balut is, a failed duck abortion. But sir, Mr. Kinsey, back on George. That's George's personality. That's how he is. I'm sure there's things that you do or say that maybe bother the shit out of people. Let's see, I just cursed. I'm sorry. That just maybe like people don't agree or might not like. Now, do they address it to you or not? I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know your personal life or who you interact with. I'll give you an example. For me and Mogman, tell me if this is, I don't know to you or not, but I know since you live there, and it's not just necessarily the Philippines, and I call it the smack eaters, people that smack their food, people that eat with their mouth open, dude, drives me nuts, bro. It drives me crazy, dude. I can't have that, dude. To the point where like I'll get up and walk away from the table because it irks me. Yeah, it's that's my problem, not their problem. I mean, so what I do, I'll just put headphones with music or something, listen to music. So I don't know, Magna, if that's been your experience over there, but dude, and it hasn't just been Filipinos or Filipino family members or anything, dude. It's been relatives, dude. I've had what I consider good looking girlfriends, dude, and that's when I take her out to eat, dude, and she's really beautiful and cute, and dude, we go somewhere to eat something, and all of a sudden, I'm like, oh no, dude, that was like Korea. They sip soup. See that? That's another one. But see, that's also in Japan. Also with the noodles, those slurp the noodles, and that dude. When I drink my coffee, I don't know if you guys hear it. I do it with my coffee. Because the little thing right here that annoys people. So, but I mean, I understand. Okay, I understand. I didn't get it, but I get it when you're trying to tell me that stuff. So that's cool. So basically, Mr. Kinsey, if I could say, what annoys you about me is not getting my facts straight, and I agree with you. You know what? I realize that I got to get my homework. I got to do my homework prepared and stuff. Um, I just like sometimes I'm just a random person, especially when they do these live streams, because I can't my thoughts just like go. So I go with whatever's there. So whatever I was thinking about last night, dude, I had like 4 or 5 things I was thinking I was going to talk about today, and I did it. So I went with the most recent thing this morning, which was I'm 2 hours into it right now, which was I woke up at 4 in the morning and I was watching videos my son's mother was sending me of my son watching videos of me with him holding him when he was a baby, and he was talking, telling his mom, and he was like just looking at it all in fascination. And then we started video chatting. And that's what I started this live stream with, talking. Okay, well, I'm just gonna start with that instead of something negative or anything like that. Bro, everyone here in the Philippines shoots with. And see, and there you go, dude. How are you gonna go and tell somebody how to eat their exactly, dude? I mean, you just gotta put up with it, bro, or you don't. Yeah. So yeah, I don't like I say I don't agree with everything. I mean, I've been called out and stuff, dude. I'll give you 2 examples. And I went back because I don't like being wrong, but when I'm wrong, and I'll try to make it better. One was the Olympics. I don't know if any of you guys know about the Olympics. Was that one female boxer? I thought it was a trans boxer in the women's division. I guess what it is a female boxer with a condition. So I went, and that's what I said when I apologized. I guess I was wrong, so I'm sorry, and that's what I said, dude. And that's the thing I said. Unless that person whips it out, which I'm not interested, I said, I like whatever, dude. So like I said, I don't want to start a conversation. That was one. Here's another one, dude. The most recent one. The cats and dogs in Springfield. There was a video going around of a lady getting arrested that was eating a cat. But it's an old video, and it was somewhere else. It was in Springfield, and I guess she was mentally disturbed, whether or not she was Haitian or not, you know. So I got called out on that. So I went back and I took it down. Whatever, dude. I heard it's P Diddy best friend. Oh, I got family Kent. The video is from there, and she is Haitian. It's all see, like I said, dude, and people started. It just started a shit, and I wasn't trying to stir shit. I'm like, hey, dude. The latest one was where somebody posted a TikTok video of a lady with no proof saying that the Haitians are getting harassed, and there was somebody with an AR walking around. One of my buddies through Facebook posted that, you know, and it said WTF. You know what WTF stands for, right? Like, dude, you know. And I said, give it time. To me, give it time. Give it time to when something's gonna happen. But yet, you can't vilify, you know. It just, dude, just watch my last life. I don't want to get into it, but yeah, dude, it's like, so I'm away, dude. Dude, I'm in the zone already, dude. I'm getting out of here, bro. I'm not gonna be here for the Olympics. I mean, the Olympics. I mean, for the elections. I don't want to be here, bro. Because if it goes the way I think it's gonna go, I don't want to be here. It's gonna get ugly. Canton is about 45 minutes northeast of Springfield. Yeah, it's real close. The ducks are all gone from the park. That's the thing, dude. That's called. And then Marcos talked about that, and I feel the same thing in some way. That whole cultural appropriation thing. They're push. Why did they take 20,000 and put them in a small little town? Oh, about 40,000 or whatever. I mean, the resources were already so much, and you know, things like that are going to happen. They have Haitians here too. You know, they're all at Home Depot. You know, they don't bother anybody. They're hard workers. I have nothing to say bad about immigrants. I I I have, you know, I come from a family of immigrants. I was born in the United States. My mom is a legal alien immigrant. That she's a citizen also. Eventually went through all the things. Just do it right, you know. But when it's done politically for whatever reason, you know, and you're starting to cram and push it, you only put so much, in the, you know, to where they start. It just doesn't work, and that's my point. You know, that's it. But some people take it the wrong way. That's racial or this or you're from the right side. You know, no, I'm actually from your side, or but I just don't agree. And just because I don't agree doesn't mean I'm against you or the enemy or whatever. It's just we don't have to agree on everything. It's crazy over here, bro. It's dude. It's. I don't know how long you've been gone, but it's not the same, bro. And this whole thing with this politics and election, dude, it's stirring up a lot of stuff, dude. It's all getting crammed. I agree, dude. Everybody wants to point a finger at certain things, but I mean, it's like, dude, you can't fix it. Close the borders for 2 years, fix the system, and then open it legally. I have no answers, bro. I have no answers. I don't know. You know what people are arguing with me, telling me? It's been so bad for decades that what's the big deal? That's like saying, like, everybody's been doing a shitty job. So why take it out on the recent person that's doing a shitty job? No, dude. When you're doing a job, like my job or your job, whatever, if you're doing a shitty job, you're not going to be there for you. I don't know. Never mind, dude. I've seen that in the union. Well, I'm just saying, you get fired. You know, you get replaced. In my line of work, my trade, that's what happens. They'll get somebody else to replace you if you're not working fast enough, efficiently. If you're making too many mistakes. Um, because everything goes by plans and stuff. So if the welder I'm with, if he gets a bunch of leaks, they don't want that welder. That welder's out of here. They'll get another welder because they're gonna have to pay time to get that fixed. And me as the pipe fitter, I have plans, whatever, and my measurements are wrong, and then like this pipe, it's about that much short from hitting this one joint over here. I'm like, what happened? Oh, I kind of screwed up. Well, dude, now we're gonna have to fix it, and that's gonna take more time. We're under, it costs more money. I know everybody's expendable, even the CEO, and that's exactly what a president is, dude, of this country, a CEO. That's exactly what a president is here, a CEO, because there's those corporations, those banks. There's it's. I mean, dude, you. I don't need to tell you. I mean, you're a combat vet. Dude's ready to pop off everything, dude. Very scary, and they're waiting. The people in the background are waiting to whatever is going to happen, depending on who gets elected, what's going to happen, how it's going to happen, what time frame it's going to happen in. My bud grew a company from his garage and back seat of his car, over 5,000 employees. That's awesome. His business is very well known. His wife got sick. He brought an investor. His wife being sick. He missed 4 months of work to help her recover cancer. When he came back, he wasn't even part of the takeover, huh? Yeah, dude. It's crazy. It is crazy. The business is worth millions. The business was grunt style clothing. He got screwed bad. That's what politics and business is, man. That's what it is. Oh, so there's three people on, man. Whoever wants to come on, say hi. Say hi. I'm here with Mogman. Mogman's over in the Philippines. It's after hours over there. It's what, almost, it's past midnight over there, right? Almost 1 o'clock. 12:47. What time is it, Mog? Sad society politics now. They run feelings you can't do because everybody's feelings are different. Dude, that's. I'm up because I'm night shift with a baby. Yeah. Your baby wakes up a lot? 12:48. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I remember my son. he he had his routine. Like she was the day shift and whatever, and then like I was the night shift also. You know, he would, she'd be tired and she'd pass out. She'd be asleep by now, and he would wake up around this time, and either he'd be hungry, or most likely it'll be a diaper change. So he'd wake up, and then I change him, and then sometimes he'd want to be awake, and I just would play with him and stuff, and we'd interact, whatever. I think that would soothe him, my voice or something, and I lay him on my. He liked laying on my chest, and he just would feel comfortable and just fall asleep. And then later on, when I was asleep, I'll lay him next to his mom and stuff. Every 3 hours, once the bottle changed. Right on. Bottles. He likes to be outside, seeing the world. So that's awesome, man. And cries. 3 days not outside. Yeah. That's one thing I really like. I'm glad I experienced. I get up around 5, and then just I turn on the TV in the kitchen, make some coffee, and start watching everything on YouTube, because all we had was internet. We didn't have cable or nothing, but I could all the news, everything was already recorded, because it was already after 8 o'clock or whatever. So it was recorded so I could see it, whatever, and then just watch the sunset. I mean the sunrise, with him. And just like in my arms and stuff. It's an awesome thing, man. I mean, I know you experienced it, but I'm glad I got to experience that. It's just like they grow fast, man. You know that too. I mean, dude, he's 4, man. I missed all that, man. I missed the doll. He's a little boy. She said, "We got a kid. You want a monkey?" Look in the mirror. Hey. I didn't even miss the last thing. I found I can get a pet monkey for $20 while I was in the fan. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I've heard things about monkeys, dude. Then again, I don't know if you ever saw that movie. Remember that movie, Monkey Shine? That kind of freaked me out, I was like, they could turn on you, dude. She said, "You want a kid? You got a kid? You want a monkey?" Look in the mirror. Yeah, you gotta retire, Sabu soon, but dude, I am, dude. I just gotta wait through the process, dude. I can't go in there with no real what do you call it, income. So I gotta get approved with my disability. Once that gets approved, I can finally go through the other hurdles of trying to put in for my pension. But that's why I'm going now. Now that my health's like decent, so I'm going temporarily right now, and I'm just gonna stay as long as it takes to set everything up for them, for her and him. So if and when I do get approved, but just gonna set it up for her. If anything happens to me, she would get the pension, without any question. And with me, it's just because of my age and everything. It's just gonna be a struggle. If I was in my 60s or even 60, it wouldn't be too much. But you know, I'm not even 55 yet, so they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight it already. Even though they painted it real nice. Oh, you just need to do this, do this. As soon as you get approved for Social Security, you know. Yeah, Curious George. There's big monkeys here. I didn't know they were that big. I thought they were just little monkeys. When I went to Oslo, when you go to Kawasan Falls, the little trek, but we got there like a little late, so I guess only in the morning you could see them. They didn't look very big. Went around the trees, but yeah, they getting big. How are they? Are they like the macaque, or they look different than macaque, or you know? You get the yeah, but you got your military thing, right? I mean, if you don't mind me prying asking, right? At 55, you CNA get SRV, so old person discount. Yeah, I think I'm old enough. I got qualify the AARP or whatever. I get paper, but I haven't paid for it. I don't really get out much to use it and stuff. Like the active ones in the zoos, really. I have to like my kid would flip out if he sees that. I'm gonna tell him that, hey, Osito, you want a pet monkey? Yeah. Okay, it's only 1,000 pesos. Yeah. Well, sorry to hear that. Well, I'm glad you. I'm glad you're here, bro. I'm glad you're here, man. A lot of people didn't make it. I I I was just thinking about this. I don't know how you gonna react to this. One of my biggest regrets, and I don't have many, but this well probably I guess one I should biggest. I said one regret that I do have is not serving, and I really was gearing towards it when I was in high school. I was talking to the recruiter. I don't know in your high school, but here they had recruiters come to talk to you. Your junior year, they would have a recruiter come in your class and talk to you and do their spiel, right? Um, this one was Army. It wasn't the Marine one. It was Army. And I'm like, okay, I'm really thinking about it. It's like whatever. And I talked to people that graduated before me, and like some like, oh, dude, it's the best thing, whatever. And some, oh, dude, don't do it, dude. Oh, whatever. The only thing, dude, if it was the same recruiter that came to the school that sweet talked it, I would have. Unfortunately, for me or him or the army, whoever you want to look at it, the person in the office that day just didn't sell it right. And I said, he was just being too pushy. I don't know. It didn't vibe. That's how I am. If I don't vibe with somebody, I just don't vibe with them and stuff. Just, and I didn't, and I walked away, and that was the last time. And I just never went back. I just it's just one of those things. Like if I would have like gone, because I had no direction. I knew I wasn't going to college and everything, so I was actually thinking of making a career. So that's why I think maybe I say it's a regret, because like if that would have been a career for me, and like right now, yeah, most likely I would have been retired, because if you make a career, you can retire in your 40s, and work a little bit, and then like a lot of expats do, and they're still like, in their 50s or whatever, and they're not like in their late 60s or whatever, going over there and have quality years to live over there. Right on. Iraq, huh? Yeah, man, it's crazy. Dude, that's this whole thing, dude. Depending what administration gets in, dude, there's conflict already. It's just gonna be the matter of our involvement in it and stuff. And I've always paid attention on your side of the neighborhood, because I always fly, and that plane doesn't go directly, this way from California straight to the Philippines. It flies over, the world's turning, right? I mean, I don't have to explain that to you. It goes over and then it catches. Well, it flies real close to certain countries. And my biggest concern was always North Korea. But one of the places that I like landing is Taiwan. And then it's getting hot right now, dude. Just now, 60 Minutes last week reported on that one last ship, that Coast Guard ship. They got hit by the Chinese Coast Guard. They got, bumped and everything. That it did some serious damage. Actually, luckily, it was above and not below where, it would have done irreversible damage, actually, And the reason it's reported, because they had reporters on that ship. If it wasn't, I don't think it just would have been the same thing. It would have been people like Mike or Robert talking about it. That's the only time I hear stuff about that stuff over there. It is, dude. It is getting me out. But, cause like I said, they're not even gonna bother with Taiwan. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, because they can always take Taiwan, no problem. They want that whole, and like I said, I've been paying attention throughout the years. When they first originally started putting sand to make those islands, I said, I'm gonna watch. It's not just gonna be there. And here we are now. 10 years later, that was around 2014, 2012, when I was paying attention. Yeah, dude, I didn't want to land in Hong Kong, bro. I started reading stuff. Yeah, I started reading stuff. I said, nah, because Cathay, I don't know how you pronounce that, Airlines, was another flight that I was thinking about, but it lands there, and then I started hearing, uh, yeah, dude, yeah, it's one of those countries like, oh, you said this on Facebook, yeah, you know what I mean, dude. I've been hearing that about banks in China a lot. Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot. Cathay Airlines was my favorite airline, dude. I've heard nothing but good things about that airline, actually. But then I flew EVA or whatever it's pronounced, and I liked it. Not only was it Ava, I did business class. That's when I could afford business class, dude. I did business class. I'm like, forget about it, dude. I even did Philippine Airlines business class, and it wasn't that bad on the way there in 2020 because of the whole thing that the lockdown, everything, and I was paying attention to everything since 2019, but it wasn't. Nobody was really talking about it here. It was only bloggers on YouTube, and it wasn't bloggers in the Philippines. It was bloggers that were actually in China. It was one American that was married to a Chinese lady, and another one was a South African. And they were talking, they were showing stuff, and then I started hearing about, hey, this weird thing is going over to Korea. I'm like, dude, I don't know. I don't want to land either in Japan and then, So I said I want to take it straight, and sure enough, I landed in Manila and then to Cebu from there. And the first week of March, my son was born on the 11th. Um, the hospital was right across from a club, where they do the music. Right, it wasn't like an open nightclub basically. So there was music till 3 in the morning, whatever. And then one night, like there was no music. I didn't know that it was gonna get shut down. I didn't know this and that. So shit happened and stuff. So yeah, Qatar, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Qatar, man. Forget about it. Yeah. There's good airlines and there's bad airlines. It just depends where you're going and how much you're willing to spend. I'm going indoors. I'm gonna turn on the TV, see what game is on. Oh, Qatar Airlines. Let's go in, Gooch. I always remember my first time in the Philippines, bro. Um, I didn't know anything. This is before we had smartphones. This is before you had access to the internet. I mean, the only way you had internet really in the Philippines, you had to go to a night thing. I'm talking about what do you call it? Oh God, I can't think of it. It was so long. Internet cafes, right? So I flew back from Mindanao to Manila, but my flight wasn't until the next day. So I didn't know where to go. I didn't have a hotel booked. I didn't know where to go. So I was like, I somehow finagled. And I said, "Look, my flight. Here's my itinerary." She didn't look at the date. She said, "Okay, go ahead." It wasn't until the next day, and what I saw, like, I spent the night. They shut down, the airport, but they didn't kick us out. I didn't really sleep, but in the morning when it started getting busy, you start seeing like all the stewardess from all the different airlines, and you start seeing from different airlines like Qatar and whatever, and like how like how fancy and nice their uniforms are and stuff. Where? Oh, there we go. So yeah, but man, forget about it. I see something like on videos and stuff. I see there's suites basically, dude. It's like a queen size bed and everything, man. Dude, those are like, dude, those are $10,000. You know, I mean, dude, you gotta be loaded to afford that. I was just happy to get business class, man. It's like, oh, dude, you can stretch out all you want. You don't have to be sitting straight up whenever you want. I mean, it goes. It's worth it to me. It's worth it because just that. It relieves you of being like like getting cramps on your legs, and so I'm a little like nervous about that trip because I haven't done coaching in a while. My condition and stuff, so I'm getting my body used to like hydrating. So I'd rather keep on getting up, going to the restroom, um, than getting cramps at night in my legs. Actually, my flight is on Starlux. It got so popular now that it's expensive. It was very cheap. Well, I got a one way ticket, and after I actually got insurance, and when I mean insurance, in case the flight gets canceled, whatever for whatever reason, they'll have to reimburse me, so I make sure I don't lose. And it was just over $600 with the insurance and everything, one way. So that wasn't too bad, and that's why I said Google. I think the cheapest I could find was over that 600 something. So I said this flight was at just about 5 4 something 5. You know, I shot that, but Starlux. But what I did invest and paid for the seats. And last time I checked the book, the window seat, so I can lean. The two seats next to me aren't filled on the flight from San Francisco to Taiwan. Now the flight from, but the rest of the plane now. Back when I booked my flight way back in like beginning of August, there was hardly any seats sold yet. But anyways, like the seat that I paid for was 150. That's why the price went up. So that's why these seats aren't taken. I'm sure they'll get filled up by the day I'm on the plane. But if not, then okay. But anyways, it's in the front, so it might be, I don't know. Maybe it's the emergency. That's why somehow I noticed that it keeps putting me on the aisle side because I talked to them already and told them that I'm disabled, so I get a wheelchair. So they're gonna wheelchair me through TSA, through the airport. I'm gonna be the first one of the first ones getting on after business class, obviously. You know, Um, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm excited. Pre-pandemic two-way tickets were 600 US. Oh, I know, dude. Everything went up, dude. I know. I noticed that. I noticed that too because pre-pandemic, pre-pandemic, I could shop around and I could even get if I really like was gonna like cheap it down, um, around 2 grand for business class. So you figure, you know, a grand, each way. But then, dude, now they're like the cheapest I could see was 4,000 or more, depending how close to the date you want it, what airline, what city, whatever. Yeah, everything went up. I just look for the shits and giggles, but we'll see. I crack up because I see these. Hold on, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick, right? Hold that thought. Oh my god, I had to do that for a while, bro. Sorry. Yeah, everything's gone up, dude. I mean, it's just the way it is now. It depends on the time of year too you go. I hit it right before the holidays, even though it's the burr months already. But how far ahead you booked it, also. That's why I like kayak too. Like I said, for me, the way I think visually, the way it's structured, they color coded it. Green for the cheapest, yellow for mid range, and red for the expensive prices. So I was checking since the beginning of the year. I was checking months and dates and stuff, and of course, the closer you got, the cheaper it got if they had available. The further away you want, less cheaper flights you found. So I started gauging the prices, and like this is the time because it's gonna get more expensive. Obviously, I mean, dude, November, December, right before Christmas is. But after January, the prices drop again to where, excuse me, to where I'm at. Let me check this phone. I'm gonna check out the Raiders are playing because they got the Chargers here locally. Um, yeah, I mean, I did all of them. Let's see, kayak. What other ones? I good Google Air. Um, there was another one too, flight something. Oh, let me ask you this, dude. What's been your experience or feedback that if you've heard, let me know if you have or not, um, about using those sites that just reserve the flight as opposed to an actual flight, buying a ticket. Like, I don't know. I mean, I had no problem. I'll buy a flight with insurance. I mean, they're throwing away throwaway tickets. Cause I do. I found. Well, when I did then, now that I'm talking, that's what I'm thinking. Because a couple months ago, yeah, a flight to Thailand, $80, or a flight to Vietnam somewhere, depending where you went. like or any of those countries there. Somewhere a little bit more like Singapore or whatever. But Thailand, see, because they're like more frequent flights from Cebu, and it's just what they call a throwaway ticket. But then there's those sites, and I think it's like $16, and it's legit. I guess it's like but that's all it is. It's just a reservation. Oh, here's my out of I'm leaving in a couple weeks, or in the end of the month I'm leaving. Before you get before you do your be careful with them if busted your band. Okay, okay. See, I need people like you and Mike. Mike told me the same thing too, dude. Why even mess around? So this week I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna check and book a throwaway ticket. Okay. See, that's what I need. I need people like you to tell me, dude, this is what could happen, and I don't want that. You know, a throwaway for me is from Manila to Indonesia or Malaysia. There's Cebu Pacific 30 days after you land. So go directly to their websites instead of using kayak. You're saying, is that what I'm understanding? That it might be cheaper if I use like let's say Air Asia or if I use Cebu Pacific as opposed to using a kayak or some of these other like third company third hand companies or whatever you want to call it. Manila Cebu Pacific third. See, okay. All right. But is that yeah? Use their site. Okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I'm sure if I ask another person, they're gonna tell me the same thing. So I don't need. That's it, dude. Two people told me. I know. Yeah. I don't need. Yeah. Walla walla. I got too much to lose, bro. Now I have a reason that I need to always go back and not get in trouble. You know, the country. And I know you gotta do the e-travel within 36 hours. I'll do it within a day or two before my flight. Um, I already registered, so I have an account. It's on my phone. What else? An exit ticket. What else am I forgetting? Oh, I can't look too far ahead, but if I got to do the extension. I know that before I hit the 2 months, obviously, and I'll do it within that first month. And you have to go. You can't do it online. I know that. I knew that already, but Eaton Squad on her last one, that's what she was saying. Hey, on the second one you can do it online, but on the third one you have to go there. On the sixth, on your, she was saying this one you do, but then on this one you have to go in person also. I'll just go in person. I have time. I don't care. Make it a day trip with the kids. Take them to the mall. You'll be happy. You don't care. I don't care either, dude. I'll just sit there as long as I have tunes, bro. I can sit anywhere for hours. Eaton's last video was me. You? What do you mean you? Seriously, I was the one she didn't name. I told her, and she asked to share it. I said, "Do it." Oh, okay. She mentioned some. I dude. See, that's I wasn't paying attention. She was actually mentioning somebody. Right on. I was kind of like, it didn't pertain to me really because I said I don't. But I do know that if you stay longer than 6 months, you have to have an exit clearance. But see, that's what I mean. See, some of these channels are informative. They make you aware. That's the visa extension. It was me. I missed it, and I was overstayed 2 months. Oh, you bad boy! You bad boy! Can I ask why you missed it, or no? Was there a reason behind that? I was worried about mine, bro, when I was there because, like I said, everything was shut down. We couldn't leave. We couldn't even leave our barangay, and then within certain areas of the barangay, we couldn't leave from one neighborhood to the other. Make any sense. I don't know how strict it was with you. Some poor people and then those little that live in the alleyways, they can leave there. They had their own people, like they had wood blocks and everything. Dude, it was pretty. It was pretty eye opening and stuff. I didn't miss it. I did. I did it online. They didn't tell me. Oh, okay, got it. So it was okay, got it. Yeah, I was there, bro, and it was no big deal. Just wait the process. There was a lot of Americans there. But I mean, they let us out. And I was worried that I was going to go over the time. I didn't want to do that. Excuse me, sorry. But there was leeway because of that, because the shutdown and everything. It's a trip, Holly. Not a trip, but it's kind of good. It's good actually. It's good that they're catching all these people before they get to the country already. They're up to date on catching these people coming into the country, like right there on the spot, and they turn them around. Yeah, Philippines don't mess around. I did it. My visa was up July 4th. It was denied. They took the money. Never informed me I was denied, so I didn't know. Oh, okay. So that's what happened. So yeah, it happens. But other than just a fine, there was nothing in trouble, not a bad mark or nothing. Yeah, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, the talk that is happening right now, they're not gonna do away with it. That's what some people are misinterpreting. They're gonna do away with the tourist visa. What they're gonna do is these people that keep extending the visa, the tourist visa, they're gonna say, look, why you keep on doing tourist visa? Why don't you do this? They're gonna have to explain. They're gonna have to come in, right? Is that what I'm understanding? They're going to get stricter with the people that long term and say, look, if you're going to be a legal resident, you need to apply for that. You can't just be doing, even though you leave the country or whatever. Is that what I'm understanding or no? But since it was online, I lost before. Yeah, that sucks. Ooh, that sucks. Hey, can I ask a question though? What's that ACR card mean? Sorry, I can't figure it out, man. It's four people online. Thank you, everybody who's watching, guys. We're just talking about the immigration processes in the Philippines. Hey, Gabrielle, I remember you. How you been? How you been? Welcome back. Thank you for being around. Appreciate it. Oh no, the 2 month extension is because you come in for 30 for free, then extend. They do background. If you got bad background, they now know and boot you. Yeah. I know that. But see, good. Yes, I remember you from either Mike's channel. No, it was actually Philippine Antics, Gabriel. It was actually Philippine Antics. Yeah, we I think you mentioned it that you came from them. I think that's because George sent a shout out and said to come to my channel. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope everything's been good for you. Um, yeah. One of the things I did talk to Robert was it also could be down to the depending on the severity of your background, if you know what I mean. But we don't know. I don't know. I don't know how strict they are on that. It's like obviously the obvious is the those people, and then the other one is also people like that dude, that Zoom guy, like that kind of crimes and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. or it just could be any now. I mean, yeah, that's what I hear, that a lot of people are going to get booted. You know, other than people not coming in, but a lot of people get booted. I mean, they're cleaning up the country basically. Too many bad apples have, like, stayed too long and they're given a bad name and stuff. So they want to clean up the act around there. I don't blame them. ACR card, you get it after 2 months here. Basically, the Philippines. Oh, okay. So if I end up staying there after I get my 2 month extension, and you said what, after 2 months? So if I stay there the duration of, like, let's say through the holidays, that'd be what. So I gotta think. So October, okay, 3 months is up to Christmas. So if I'm there till next year, so I'll be have to go get an ACR card, right? That's what you're telling me. I'll be learning all this stuff actually, but I'll have my baby mama. She'll be like asking the questions of what I got to do, because this is all new. I never stayed that long. I've always stayed, just the tourist visa, or I mean, just the free 30 days. Always left, and then just the last time when my son was born, that's when I stayed with the plan that I was gonna stay. But even unplanned, I stayed longer because of what happened in 2020. I think it's a good thing. Too many bad guys. I agree. I agree. We were just talking about that earlier and stuff, and that's one of the things that in here in the United States, I don't know where you're at, my country, that that it's getting too lenient. It's getting too lenient, and not all immigrants are bad. That's the thing, and that's what gets labeled. But you have to be more strict, and you have to vet, and you have to do the proper. I don't blame the Philippines, and actually, it's also they have a lot of problems with Chinese immigrants also that are overstaying. Also, I think in the Philippines, it's mostly because of China. See, there you go. See, yeah, yeah, there. That's exactly it, right? That's yeah. It's that, and I don't blame, dude. I mean, it's their country, and they want to make sure that it doesn't get out of control. I don't blame them. And some of these YouTubers that have cost. There you go, yeah. But it's not just YouTubers, bro. There's a lot of bad apples that aren't YouTubers, dude. You know, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff, and that's one of the reasons. Like I've told you earlier, I stay away from not just foreigners, period, because of the areas that I've been and stuff, dude. Like in Manila and whatever, and what I've seen and stuff, and I just like I don't go there. I treat the Philippines like I treat when I go across the border here, or that way south. Sorry, in Mexico. I don't act like a dumbass. Okay, I don't act like a dumbass. I don't go there to do dumb things and stuff, bro. I'm not looking for that, dude. I just guidelines, respectful culture. I'm not gonna mess with the locals. I'm not gonna disrespect and I learned the culture, and stuff like that. And you just don't do illegal stuff, dude. You just don't. That's the last place I wanted to get busted and get jail. Now that I'm a father, I don't want a reason why I'm not gonna be allowed to ever come back to the country. You know what I mean? If you're planning to stay long term in the Philippines and get a proper visa, the tourist visa, yeah, Gabriel, that's what we're talking about. But I'm not there yet. I'm not there. Once I get situated here, when I'm ready, like my retirement is official and we're through, and I'm going over there, yeah, and then I'm not announcing it yet. If and when my baby mama asks me to marry her, and we're married, then I can apply for a SSRV the properly and be able to stay longer and stuff like that. Shoot, there's an old YouTuber that threatened Mike and brags about spending too much time in prison. Yeah, that just shows a mentality, dude. You brag about being in prison. Duh. Yeah. That dude, that said it all right there for me. I've been lazy and not done my 13A yet. I should. Yeah, dude, you should, bro. You should get that out of the way now. That's why I tell you, dude. And I know you're a good boy, but that's why I said just avoid situations. You know where I'm going with this. Avoid situations that could make you where you can't get that. We talked about it earlier. Remember I told you, like me here, road rage and just haha, it's just kind of like what away. Like Mr. Kinsey said, don't get easily triggered. Dude. People shoot you here too, dude. People shoot you here now. Now everybody shoots everybody here, dude. It's getting bad over here, man. No matter what city you're at or where you're at. Yeah, when you start the 13A, it takes 1 year, 1 year probation, then you get it. That 1 year we can't leave, and we had plans to visit South Korea. Oh, okay. Well, no, I mean, yeah, that's wise. Yeah, get your travel that you're gonna do, and then when you're ready to just hunker down, then do that. Okay. Well, see, I'm learning. I don't know any of that stuff. That's why I was being lazy. Okay. Well, that's not being lazy. That's being like informed, I guess. I don't know what's the question. The answer I'm looking for. Hey, Gabriel, where exactly are you currently in California? What part? Are you asking me? Yeah, obviously me, because Mog's. I'm in San Diego, California. What about you, Gabriel? Whereabouts are you at? I was born and raised in San Diego, California. But I think I might start the 13A next few months. Right on. Oh yeah, dude. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna close the blinds, guys. It's blinding me a little bit. I'm back for Philippines. Oh, okay, cool. Canada, Vancouver. It's on the west side of Canada, north of me. I lived in the Bay Area. Right on, dude. NorCal. I lived in the Bay Area for 10 years. Love NorCal. Oh, there's a lot of beautiful places up there. Gorgeous. Yeah, my state gets a bad reputation for a lot of reasons, but I think a lot of it has to do with the politics and just disgruntled people that finally left the state, got tired of it, you know. But there's a lot of beautiful places in California. But it's getting real too expensive, man. Way too expensive. My buddy's a rapper from the Bay Area, Jeff. Soldier Hard. Right on. Feel that, huh? Oh, dude, that speaks. There's a rapper that just got picked. I forgot his name. He's not bad, actually. I mean, bad like, well, my taste. I mean, should I say that? I like. God, I look into it. He got picked up by, that's an American rapper. He's half Filipino or something, and raps in Filipino and English, but he's dude, good rhymes and stuff. I gotta look into that. I forgot his name. When I lived there, I never noticed the politics. Just did my own thing. Lived in the little bubble. Same thing you do in the Philippines. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's the smartest way to do it. Unfortunately, I said here, it's that time right now. That's all it is. Anywhere you go, but I need to stay out of it. I need to not feed into it. I need to not comment on it. Um, I talked about that. I don't know what age you are, and I don't know if you ever heard of a movie Roger Rabbit. And I posted it on my I posted it, I talked about it on my live stream. So I posted the scene on my post to keep your sanity, avoid politics. Dude, yeah, I think part of it also is because I'm too much of a smart ass and a shit stir. So I like to do that, but dude, people get like really like just talk about people getting triggered. That triggers people. I don't do it with religion because out of respect also for people and stuff. But dude, politics, a lot of people hold that also dear and stuff. So right now, Roger Rabbit, of course, of course. Well, that scene where they're looking for him and he's hiding in the closet or behind a wall, and they do that knock, and then the next part. Well, that part, the guy's like, that's how he catches him. He does that, and Roger Rabbit's like, oh, he can't hold it. Well, the funny part is that that's what happened. But the other thing was that too, I didn't know that's actually a song. I always thought it was like knock all this time because I do that knock wherever I go. Wherever I go, and I knock on somebody's door, and he did that, and that's what I'm trying to say. When people, so Mr. Kinsey's actually probably right. Maybe that is my trigger that I gotta answer. That I can't stay quiet. I can't let it go. That's my knock. I know, dude, but it's a song, bro. And I'm trying now. I gotta know the name of the song because it's lyrics. Because he did the knock, and then Roger Rabbit breaks open and he says the next two words of the song. So I'm trying to figure it out. So I left a comment on the video, and so yeah, it's really set in my ways. I don't show my religion or politics. Yeah, dude. I even have it. I think on my profile, and I've thought about. I don't want to make this about religion, and dude, I've been sucked into it, bro. I let myself get sucked into it. I'm 43 next month. Oh, okay. Well, happy pre-birthday to you. I'm gonna be 50. I gotta think about it. 54 in December, and Mog's in his 40s also. Roger, yeah. So we're all around the same age. Right on. Again, I'm the old guy in the bunch again, but that's all right. I don't mind that. Once you hit your 50s, I quit saying, I'm 50. No, I'm in my 50s. I think by the time I was 53, I said, I'm in my 50s. That's where I'm at, dude. I'm in my 50s. I've made it this far, dude. I'm at the age bracket, guys, that you start losing people. You start losing people like, you went to high school with, people that you're friends with or whatnot and stuff. And like, oh, he was like, oh, did you hear? Or like, hey, like, oh, yeah, it's like, oh, yeah. It's part of life, and it sucks, dude, because I knew some of those people personally, um, and like I said, now I'm a father, and some of the people that have been gone now, I remember how much their father, them being fathers, was part of their life. They love their kids. They're actually their sons, like. So I identified as them, but I related to them. And when I first had my son, they were my biggest supporters for me. One of them said like, hey, welcome to the club. Hey, Oso, right on. Like, hey, Osito, and dude, they knew how happy I was, man, being finally a father. But that's something that I never like ever thought was gonna happen anymore because you know, especially after my divorce, I'm like, dude, I'm never gonna at this age. I don't know if I get married or not. It's not that I planned, but to have children at this age, no, dude, this just happened. Well, it didn't just happen, but it happened. It wasn't planned, but I'm glad it happened. In the Philippine community, you're a young guy. I know, dude. I know. I know. Well, I don't know if you're a dude or a girl, so I just call everybody dude. All right. So hope you don't take advantage. Because Gabrielle with a ELLE, and I took French, so I don't know. They don't start speaking to me French if you speak French because I'm not gonna. I could maybe read it, but my pronunciation and what do you call it of it, it's not gonna be. That was back when I was like in 8th grade. The Knox call shave and haircut for really. I gotta check that out, bro. The Knox call shave and haircut from the World War II. POWs. I know it's old, yeah, because it's from cartoons. That's why cartoons. I mean, yeah, dude. That's right, Mogman. I learned 2 new things today, and now I forgot the name, but it's I can just look it up. It's the guy that wrote Jungle Book, and this. Right on. Yeah, see, dude. I always like it when I go on my live streams better when people interact, and you know, Johnny Carson used to end his show. God, dude, I haven't heard that in a long time. Johnny Carson. What was it? Shaves and haircut? You said shave and haircut. Oh shit! I'll just go to YouTube. I'm getting hungry, man. I want to know what my blood sugar is.
This is shave and haircut. To play this piece, start with your left thumb on middle C.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. I mean, you did it.
I
I know what it's called. How would I use? How did you search for it? What did you use? Roger Rabbit bought it. Bag making it famous.
Sounds like this.
Okay.
But I like to play.
There you go. And it's a piano version of it. Shave and haircut. All right. That's cool. All right, I'm gonna bring you guys along to the kitchen because I gotta make a shake or something. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so that's the part that Roger Bauer said. I just figured out. So shave and haircut, 2 bits, right? Okay, that makes sense. Cool. I never knew that, guys. Jeez, man, you learn something new every day. See that? Hey, see, look, dude, I told you what I told apprentices. You can always learn something new every day, no matter what it is. Don't mind my mess in my kitchen, guys. Actually, I'll bring it over here. Another truth. Bunch of meaning. Origins World War II POWs. Haircut and shaving, Cali. Yeah, can't you tell? Look how messy I look. Yeah, it's probably even more than that. Actually, honestly, tell you the truth, it's probably more than that. It's probably a lot more than that now. I'll probably find out not too long from now because um, I'm gonna eventually gonna get a haircut when I go to the Philippines. Why am I waiting? Because I don't know. Oh, because I'm getting a haircut. My son got a haircut. It's just I don't know. Um, the hell was I gonna say? Nah, yeah, I lost my track. God, I can't do that, dude. I can't walk and chew bubble gum anymore, guys. That sucks. Um, I think my blood sugar is low because I'm feeling kind of weird. I took my insulin like real early this morning. Like around 6 instead of 7 or 8. And I think that's probably what's right now is kind of haircut. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna go to this place where I used to get my haircuts at in San Diego, barber place, and they had this gel that I liked, and I've been trying to get the hold of the guy, but he won't answer. So I have to go to his shop, see if he sells that, because his webpage is down, but his place is still open. And he just posted the other day on Instagram, and probably not, but it's worth a shot. See if he still carries it, so I can buy a can or two of it. Yeah, a banana peanut butter, and I put either blueberries or blackberries. And what was I gonna say? Um, I want to eat, but I can't eat too much, especially stuff because I have some kind of like issues digesting right now. Um, I haven't yet been diagnosed for it, but one of my doctors suggested it, but unfortunately, it hasn't been scheduled yet. It's called gastroparesis, and a lot of the symptoms that I have sound like it. I always thought it was a hernia because it used to bother me when I would pick up stuff, especially at work. So I've had it for years. But it wasn't until last year, November, when I started having problems when I ate or after I ate and how much I ate and what I ate. It started going in progress like that from November, December. So if I eat like any kind of protein meat, like hamburger, steak, dude, I just can't go. Yeah, milk. So yeah. Yeah, you can tell by my big old fat face, double chin that, you know, it's just my lack of exercise. If I was to exercise more, I probably would lose more. And I've lost a little bit of weight, but not enough for inches. Geek, not great. Mixed banana, great yogurt, heavy cream, little honey, some peanut butter if you want. It's awesome. Yeah, dude. Um, it's one of the reasons I'm not eating my hot peppers making videos because I have to eat something. That's the secret to these hot peppers. They're gonna burn. They're gonna burn your mouth and throat and all that stuff. Your throat and your chest. I mean, I eat peppers like regular hot peppers, but these other ones, dude, these reapers and scorpions and ghost peppers, they're on another level up here. They're They make habaneros like candy and thing. But Mr. Kinsey, that being said, and he's still around. I got 6 people watching. Um, the worst part is the stomach cramps. Once the process goes to your stomach, people think, oh, when it comes out, that's rarely a thing that's been an issue for me. It does happen sometimes, but not really as often. It's the stomach, and it actually happened with a Reaper. And I got some of the worst stomach cramps, and it was for a while, and now it's painful. But yeah, I mean, you'll burn your throat. I mean, everywhere, and as it's passing through, it's burning over here. You'll feel it in your chest. Oh, dude, it's why I don't know. I like it. It's stupid. You almost get like a high because what happens is your body's starting to react to it. The capsaicin oil is what actually is the reaction. It's the hot, what makes it hot, and your body's trying to compensate for it, so it starts releasing endorphins. Seriously, I've done it enough times. So, Ma, you have tattoos, so I don't know if that's ever happened to you. If you had like tattoos that are for a long time, I mean, they last a long time, or get them in certain areas where it's kind of painful, but after a while, it actually, you don't feel it. It actually feels good because that's your brain releasing endorphins. Same thing with these things, with these peppers. Dude, I have a bottle of that stuff somewhere. I have a bottle. I have a bottle. I'm glad you just mentioned that. I, I got a packet. I've had it for years. Gosh darn it, where'd it go? I'm glad you just mentioned that. God, don't let me forget, dude. And I just saw it not too long ago. It got moved around. I had it over here. It was at work one time, and an apprentice, little bastard, he knew. Oh, you guys like hot stuff? Yeah, sure. All right, I'll bring something for you. And like I eat hot stuff, but I'm not like whatever I put on my food. Like okay, I put some to taste it. Yeah, it's like that, bro. It's because those are the kind of peppers they use in it that it just continues to burn and burn and burn. That it just like it's never gonna stop. Yeah, it's that kind of stuff like that. It's just like that. Now it's gonna bother me, dude. Now you set off my OCD. Thank you very much, Mog. Thanks very much, brother. Now you're gonna set it up. Now I gotta go find that bottle. Where the hell is it? We got moved from here to there to there. Oh, wait. Aha! And it's a good thing I opened because this is the cat food right there too. I gotta get that my cat food, my cat food. I'm gonna give it to my aunt. Here it is, bro. See, I told you it's not even open. That's how much respect I have for this stuff. Who's ever watching this? This stuff is hot. I'm sure there's other hotter stuff, but it's got good flavor too. So I'm gonna take a swig of this. My sugar. So I was gonna say that being said, but I'm not gonna say that being said because Mr. Kinsey keeps track of how many times I said that being said. God bless Mr. Kinsey. Thank you, Mr. Come on, hey, man. You make it fun. We passed the bottle around at work, right? Like I said, we're in our little work. So I went like this, and my welder, I'm a pipe fitter and welder, we work together. He went like this too. And if I see this, Mad Dog 357, and then it's got like a little ornament, bala. If you see the bala and you opened it up, I might have to be careful with this if I pack this. It's got this little. Now, people don't think it is. What do you think is gonna? Some of you people are gonna think it is, because it does look like it. Oh, I know that. I don't know. A friend of me told me about this stuff. It's because that's how you're supposed to serve it. You're supposed to just dip that thing and just. No, seriously, that's what it is, because that's how stuff hot this stuff is. I don't have a. What are you talking about, dude? mm. You know who did that? And it was actually ghost peppers, I think, or no, wasabi or whatever. It was Steve O. Steve O did that. He sniffed like some wasabi, dude, and instantly threw up. Mm. So we passed the bottle around, dude, to another guy. He poured more in his burrito, and then there was a real Mexican, a Mexicano, across from us, another pipe fitter. He was a real macho man. So by this time I was already chewing on my sandwich that I put a little bit on. I'm like, oh man, this stuff's. And I look at my welder and he looks at me too, like, damn, this stuff's good. Like we're like, yeah, this stuff's good because it's burning. You know, wow. So then the other welder over here, he's so the real macho guy, he gets it, and he went like this, like it was ketchup, all over his burrito. He's all chewing, and we're just all like just waiting for him to get the effect. Yeah, oh yeah, man. Oh, it was on, dude. That guy got up and like his mouth was on fire. This stuff, Mark, I'm so glad you said this, bro. Thank you. I'm gonna put it right here because I was thinking about that. I forgot about it. I'm gonna pack it. Yeah, he was in a world of hurt because that's what we do. We rock pepper. Hey, because that's what we do. We traditional Mexicans. That's how they eat hot stuff. There's a pep sauce, salsas, or just the chili. And bite your sandwich or burrito or taco, whatever. That's how we do it. Yeah, the hot sauce you have to be 18 to buy and sign. Oh, dude, you're talking about, yeah, I threw it in the eye. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Well, God dang it. I almost said that being said, but I'm not going to say it. I'm thinking somehow out loud. When I get these peppers, and it's like I said that earlier, remember I told you that Reaper? I'm going to save that one. And when we save it, I'm going to cut it open and take the seeds out because that's how I pick them. I'm like, I like the shape. And then for the next ones that come out from that one, they might be that same shape, closest to it. Anyways, after a while, I learned that you have to wear gloves because even though you wash your hands with soap, alcohol, battery acid, whatever, it's still going to be in your little pore, not even just in the crevices of your handprints, but in your pores even. So you will start feeling like when we handle a lot of bleach and it starts burning, that's what you start feeling. But that's not what I'm talking about. Like, let's say later on, you're watching TV and you watch the remote control. I mean, or your phone, cell phone. Whatever you're touching, you're leaving traces of that stuff on there. Okay, remember that. I've touched my nose, burned my nostrils, my ears. I scratch my ear. I'm like, my eyes. I've done even worse. I've gone to the restroom Yeah, dude, it wasn't pleasant. So what I do with these gloves, I put these gloves on. So I pull the seeds out and then get the pepper and roll it up, put it in the freezer, and then later on, I break it and then put it in a salsa to give it a kick and stuff. But yeah, man, well, that's it, man. I don't want to ever experience that again. That was it, no more. So I get those laces. So what you do, you just grab one, and keep that one there, and throw that stuff in the trash. That's it. Because later on, when you come back, believe it or not, you grab that stuff, whatever, your cell phone, whatever, you're gonna do it again, dude. Seriously, it does. It's happened so many times. Death Wish coffee is life changing. Yeah, I went pee pee, dude. Pee pee was in a world of hurt. Pee pee wish it was something else I was burning, and it wasn't that. Wow, it was. And like I said, man, it's something that keeps building up and building up. So that burn is like ah yeah, dude. Yeah. So yeah, I might. I don't know how I'm gonna pack this because I don't. That dude, that's gonna come off. I'm like, we're gonna have to open that. So I'll probably just do this. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Ah, contraband. I gotta check some things with TSA also. So I'm trying to, because I've gone on Google and they're not very clear. But I don't know if any of you guys people on here have any experience how to get a hold of the TSA, except other than going to the airport and ask them some things. But I know that you can't take selfie sticks and tripods, which is not a problem. But I have this right here that the phone is right now. It's actually a battery one. It's a stand, but then I got to screw on. But it's a battery, so I can say, hey, that's a battery. I have another one that's actually a gimbal also. So I don't know if they're gonna like make a big deal. I don't know. They shouldn't. You never know. I don't know if any of you people know that. Yeah, I want to throw my. Well, I don't want it on my. Yeah, I don't want to put it in my carry on, dude. I don't. Because you can't put batteries. And the other one, the gimbal one, it actually is a battery also. So I don't know. We'll see. My biggest concern, my biggest concern, I am taking. I'll show you guys. I'm taking about 3 months supply of insulin. I'll have to ask them because they're the experts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like around 8 or 9 boxes like this. And depending which kind it is, one box lasts almost a month. So yeah, it is almost longer than 3 months. But I went on TSA, and all it says about liquid, you can only take about 3.4 ounces or whatever. But it doesn't say, if it's the medication or I brought camera stuff and drone stuff and carry. Yeah, drones and all that stuff's got to go on, depending what country also, because of the battery. But yeah, they don't want any batteries at all whatsoever, even regular batteries. But I that's why I was asking because I just saw on somebody else's one of those travel that specifically talk about airports and stuff. They said there's a Facebook that you can actually talk to somebody. They'll you chat with them, and so I don't know. I mean, I can always just go to the airport and just talk to somebody from TSA. Just say, hey, I got this, I got this, I got this much insulin. I got all my medication, and then I got letters from my doctors of, and then a list of all my medications, and they're telling, hey, he needs his medications. Anything short of my conditions, but you know, they talk about the pen needles and stuff, but those are gonna go in my check-in. They're not gonna be my carry-on and stuff. I don't know. That's one thing. Like I said, I've never gone that long of a time, so that's why I'm wondering. That's what I heard. That's what I've actually read. I'm gonna call Starlux, and they're very good with customer service. The only hard thing is that they're one lady I talked to, but really helpful. They always help when they're not from this country. I'm assuming she's from Taiwan, accent, and she was very helpful when I first got my ticket because that's the one I thought, hey, I'm disabled, and I set you up, sir, about a wheelchair. But I did read that two things: you can have it separate, and it doesn't go against weight for your carry-on because you're only allowed 7 kilos, which is 15 pounds, or just at 15 pounds. So, when I leave San Diego, it's gonna be Alaska Airlines, and it won't matter. I can take almost 50 pounds on my carry-on, but it's when I get over there, and then, dude, I think between just my laptop and my carry-on, and that's the lightest one I have. That carry-on is 5 pounds. I have smaller ones, but that was 8 pounds, and my laptop's almost 7 pounds. Yeah, it's a big laptop, and it doesn't really fit in my backpack. I don't know, dude. Yeah, just have two bags carry on. You tell them it's a medical bag, they don't care. Okay. And today I'm getting an Amazon delivery. The ice packs, they're TSA approved. They're not the hard ones, but they're the freezable kind. You have a CPAP out my laptop and carry it together. Said it's medical. They said okay. All right, no problem, dude. As long as you got medical in it. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you, dude. I'll show you the cooler I got. So here's my carry-on, right? So you're saying just go ahead and have my regular carry-on, and I have a backpack. I'm just one of those people that like to be prepared. I was a Boy Scout, by the way. Always be prepared. Um, and I'm a pessimist, so I was like expect the worst in life. I don't want them saying, oh, you can't bring this, and I don't want to start throwing stuff out, dude. That's all I got. Because some things you can't just like pay. They just won't let you. I don't know how strict they are. So it's just a cooler like this, and all the boxes I already tried out fit in here like this with little ice bags. So what do you think? Okay, yeah, and that's what I read, that medications and even equipment, like all my meters and stuff, it doesn't count against my weight. Yeah, dude. That's all I have to do is basically make a list to verify everything that's packed up because I got all my paperwork ready. I'm ready to go, bro. I'm gone in a couple weeks. I'm not even telling the baby mama what date I'm leaving, bro. I mean, she's gonna figure it out. Like I said, we talk every day. We video chat every day. In the morning, afternoons here, when they wake up, and he's having breakfast. He's like, "Hi, daddy," whatever. But dude, the gab, 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 and I don't want him hearing, oh, daddy's coming today. He's at the airport. I'm not going to post it, nothing. She's going to figure it out because once I get to Cebu, I'm going to go check in wherever, take a shower, and then head over and surprise him at school. So, daddy's here. That's what I got, you know. But we'll see. We'll see. God, this charger compares to the other one. Yeah, it should be good. The ones that care sometimes in the Philippines. Yeah, yeah. But that's why I said that's why I got the letters. They're gonna ask, how come you got? I know they're gonna ask because they want to make sure that you're not selling it or whatever. And I'm saying no, it's for me because I'm gonna be here for an extended time. Eventually, I'm not gonna indulge, dude. I know if they ask, they ask. I'm not go. Oh, by the way, dude, it's just like here, you know. I'm not gonna like give more information that's not needed. So, you know that term, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Usually, like when I land in Manila, going, to get my transfer, they'll just say open it up, and he just like looks, and if he sees it, then I'll have both in my backpack, a sheet, and I'll have one paper there with the medications and the letters. I made copies, and I just thought, hey, dude, it's just here's all my list of medications, and I'm going and I'm covered. I'm not bringing any medications, obviously, like um, I was going to say the narcotics, but not. I mean, I was going to say opiates or anything like that that could be questionable. I don't have anything. I can't take those. These are all for blood pressure, um, for diabetes, for cholesterol. Everything is. No, 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 no painkiller, no narcotics. I have nothing like that. Yeah, I know. No, not bringing anything, dude. No, I'm a good dude. I was at a club one time and I had the band member that sat from that was playing sat at my table and we're talking, and he went like after we're hanging out drinking, hey dude, you want to go? And I look at him. I said, dude, check it out, man. If we were in my country, you wouldn't even have to ask. But since we're in your country, it's illegal here, and that's gonna be a no. And he was, I keep telling this story again, but I've told it several times. But here's what happened. He was so like disappointed because he was looking so forward to like with me, the honor that he got up and walked away. Once he did that, three tables around me of regular men, middle-aged men, whatever, got up and left. Yeah. As pissed drunk as I was, dude, didn't even think about it. That's all I said to him, dude. It's illegal here, dude. So no. Not maybe, oh, think about it, dude. No. Yes, dude, they were. Why were these gentlemen hanging out with a band member that played in a metal band? It was a setup all along from the waiter because the waiter said, hey, this is my cousin. You want to meet him? Because I will wear like t-shirts from Ozzy Osbourne and Slayer. Hey, my cousin's playing, dude. They play in the metal. They even played some metal songs in my honor. And then later on started playing, God, what the song was popular back then? Suavecito. Whatever that song was or whatever. Despacito. Despacito. They played that song for everybody, but they played two metal songs in my honor at the Cowboy Grill in Ermita Malate. And the waiter says, hey, you want to meet my cousin? Yeah, sure. And the cousin, like, hey, yeah. Nah. As pissed drunk as I was, dude. I know not to go to another country and do dumb things like that. I didn't have long hair, whatever, but I did have tattoos. I had a tank top, whatever. I mean, but like, oh, that guy's a stoner, da da da, whatever. Whatever it was, dude, it was nothing for them. It was like just kind of like what's that? Family Feud. Servant says, eh. No, dude. No, 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 no. That's why when I hear these stories, these other bloggers that talk about this guy this, that guy that, I'm like that old man, they got busted for growing it. Did you hear about that one? Dude, just don't. It's not worth it. No, I don't, dude. I don't want to get that stuff. Because that's what used to happen back then, no matter what. Another story I've told. Um, on my trips, I've come through South Korea, Japan, and now Taiwan. And every time I went to Japan, I was I didn't get sent to like secondary, but right there through customs. Yeah, because it wasn't immigration. So as you went through immigration, but then you went to customs. Dude, they went through the whole bag, and they didn't like smear it like they do here or excuse me other places. But he was going through every nook and cranny of that thing. Okay, no problem. I mean, hey, that's their job, dude. I ain't gonna be like, oh, hurry up, why? I'm not gonna do that. But the second time that happened, I was like, dude, that's weird, man. Like, I said, I've been to other countries, like I said, and they never, But this time, dude, when I came to Japan, I noticed this, like, they do that. I didn't have long hair either, nothing. But there was another guy there, another man, and he's American. You want to know why? And I'm like, yeah, dude, why? He's two things, and don't take this the wrong way. No, no, go ahead, tell me. So one is your tattoos are showing. That's what he said. That gets associated with a certain affiliation here, even though they know you're not Japanese, whatever. It's just the stigma. Okay, yeah, I understand that because when I used to go to the Philippines, hardly anybody had tattoos back then. Now it's like everywhere. They even have it on their faces like they do here, unfortunately. But the other one was I would always wear a Bob Marley. That was my good luck thing or whatever. A Bob Marley T-shirt. I'm like he had to say it without saying it. I'm like, dude, you're advertising kind of stuff. So it's like kind of like so now I wear stuff like this. So I mean that one shows a little bit, but even then, my hair's gonna be all nice and combed, brushed, whatever. I'll be clean shaved. And then even if they send me through secondary, I have nothing to hide. I'm not going to be like, smuggling or nothing, doing nothing stupid, bringing anything. No, dude, just don't. If I don't do it 15 minutes from here, why would I do it across the Pacific? Yeah, yeah, well, that's what they say. Yeah, the gangsters and stuff. I know. That's the affiliation I was talking about. Yeah, don't be rocking Cheech and Chong shirt. I know, dude. Don't be wearing zigzag t-shirt or anything like that, or 420 or nothing like that. I know. I know. Kind of like when I was younger. I used to be into the Grateful Dead, so I used to like own a BW bus, a '67 BW bus. Gosh, that and my '72 Nova, the only two vehicles I wish I never got rid of. And I had the Grateful Dead bear. I would buy bumper stickers, and I would cut them out, and I'd put them all around my window, all around, you know. And somebody told, "Hey, dude, you know, I don't think I ever got pulled over." Now that I think about it, but I guess like that's like, hey, you know, like they're gonna think, you know, you're, you know, a pothead or you know, acid or something, you know. I think I ain't gonna have it anyways, you know. The only time I got harassed, and I'll call it harassment, is when I had a shaved head, and I lived just 5-10 minutes from here. You know, it's part of San Diego, but it's called La Mesa. It's his own city, but it's part of San Diego, San Diego County. I save the banana peels and put them in water, and then I use it to water my chilies. And it's got potassium. It helps to promote flowering, whatever. I've noticed, and it works because you can buy this stuff too that helps to do that. But this works too. So yeah, dude, they have their own police department, the Mesa Police Department, and they used to like, dude, pull me over, just walking from my house to the gas station, or just from the trolley, which is the train that goes throughout. You know, from work, I wouldn't drive sometimes. I'd just take the train and just walk home. Yeah, dude. They even go in reverse. Hey, Vato, where you going, Holmes? I'm like, what? You! They even like talking that accent and stuff. Nah, man, I ain't no Vato, no. Oh, let me see. Let me see your ID. What gang you from? I ain't no gang bot, dude. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, the cops are like, he's obviously, he don't have it. Oh, dude, Indiana, when I was crossing, I was coming up north, and I spent the night at the gas station in the parking lot, and then in the morning, woke up, and I was on the last leg, so don't quote me on what freeway it was. But the one that goes straight north to Chicago, and before you hit you know, it goes into Illinois, and then you go right. Somehow it goes back into Indiana on its way over where I was headed towards Howe and Sturgis, Michigan. Um, I was like, you know, I was freaked out because I used to drive the highway, but then it was like freeway, so all these like cars are on my ass. I'm like, holy shit, you know. So once I got to the toll road of which one I had to go, I wanted to make sure because my GPS wasn't working or something. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to read the signs. So I thought I was going slow or whatever. So by the time I looked, there's a trooper pulled me over, Indiana trooper, and I heard they were notorious. Anything worse than the one in Indiana's were the ones in Illinois. What I heard, I'm not saying they are. Um, so like, hey, you know, I pulled you over. I'm like, no, sir. I mean, I'm just kind of like figuring out where to go because my GPS is not working. I'm not from around here. Oh, I can figure that out. Your California plates, and like, you know, you just check me out. Highway 80, yes, there you go. Highway 80, because Highway 70, I couldn't come because Colorado was on fire. So I took Highway 80 all the way from like past Arizona when I went north. So I want to say Montana, Wyoming. Excuse me, I was getting confused. Wyoming's a big freaking state. So yeah, yeah, 80. Yeah. So yeah, he pulled me over and he's just checking me out, whatever. I'm telling him, I'm being respectful and answering, and okay, I was like, yeah, I'm going to this job. So, oh, you're only gonna be there for like, yeah, what's a shutdown? And I explained what a shutdown was. They shut down the plant. They make maybe formula, and it's in Michigan, Sturgis, Michigan, and I'm be staying there. But then I'm headed east, so I'm either gonna go somewhere in Ohio to try to work at a plant there. My goal is I'll go to Pittsburgh and work at the big plants over there. So I got everything here to camp out and actually find an apartment and whatever. We're travelers. That's what we do. Oh, okay. All right. So, all right. It's just okay. And I said, okay. By the way, sir, which officer or trooper? Which? Okay, you take that one right there and go that way. Okay. And you go. Oh, by the way, since you're from California, just so you know, that 420 might be legal where you're from. It might be legal where you're going, but it's illegal here in Indiana. Oh, sir, you don't have to worry about that. No, 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 no. First thing they're gonna do, they're gonna piss test me when I get there, and then they're gonna have a random anytime they do. And if I pop, which means you fail, one of those tests, you get blackballed. And not only do you get blackballed in the whole local, but you're it's gonna travel, and then through the contractor, you're gonna get blackballed in other plants and stuff. It's already happened to many of my local brothers from San Diego. They got kicked out. They got kicked out from where I'm going to Pittsburgh eventually. Through West Coast, East Coast, loads of popos. Yeah, dude. You know what, dude? And that's the thing that doesn't either. There's not that many, but Google, because I did Google Maps. You know, I just kept my phone hooked up, so I was using Google Maps, and it will tell you, it will alert you, and then it will ask you, did you see yes or no, and you put yes. So other people that had that whatever use Google Maps, it'll tell them, oh, there's a popo coming up over there. Yeah, there was tons of them, dude, tons of them everywhere. But yeah, dude, if you go looking for my aunt, God bless her soul, there's she says this: El que quiere mierda va a pisar mierda, which translates the one that wants shit is gonna step in shit. You know, so basically, you're gonna find trouble if you're looking for trouble. I'm not looking for trouble. Ay, cabrón. I should plug this to the wall now. Man, dude, 4 hours. I'm going for a marathon, huh? Oh, where's the other? And my battery's almost dead. Huh. Now I can't find the wire and I can't find the plug that goes to this charger. Found it. I used to street race, so Illinois, Indiana, Ohio laws. Police very. Well, I bet they are, man. That's their job, you know. I I said I watch a lot of YouTube and I watch those videos where people get, pulled over. Yeah, I just laugh at those videos and stuff. Those people. Stop. You know, and it's not about respect and all that stuff. It's like, hey man, the way I look at it, you got a gun and a badge. That's all you need to know. Oh, still four people still watching. Right on. I got 3 likes. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. See, need death, wish coffee. Do not need that nasty. I shouldn't be drinking. I know, dude. Don't tell the doctor. It's just I'm addicted to this one because of the flavor. The mango. I know. I shouldn't drink these. No, but these honestly are my addiction. They are an addiction. Death wish coffee, huh? Is it like what is it like? Just and they come in a can like that. No, what? I know they made an orange one. They made a mango one. I've never heard of that. I know they had an orange one and it didn't last. It didn't last long. Is that in the Philippines? Oh, they make grounds too. Okay, I don't know. Excuse me. Death Wish coffee. I've seen those. I've seen those cans. Huh. Didn't know he was doing a thing. Now, those things also are regional. So it might be something that was in your area because I've never seen them. I mean, I'm saying it's not here. And the reason I say that is because when I used to live up in Los Angeles, those stuff that they had there when I come down to San Diego, they didn't have it here. Like at Carl's Jr. I think they're called Hardee's over in your area. Um, you know, stuff like that, like certain burger or whatever. So I don't know. San Fran too, huh? Okay. Oh shit! See, I'm yawning. And I got a freaking monster. I flew out to San Fran and found the bottle. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I gotta clean some of this mess. Back it up. What the hell did I do? I wonder if I left it out there. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I left it at the other house over there. That's why I got the charger over there. That's why I had this white charger. I was losing my mind. And flew San Man, I'm glad you brought that up, dude. Because I remember this. I got ideas about this stuff. I'm not gonna say it yet. I don't know. Little contest. We'll start off at, and I won't be cheap. Start off at 50 pesos, 100 pesos, 200 pesos, 500 pesos, then 1,000 pesos. This was gonna be the 1,000 pesos, and it's just gonna be a little dab. But I'll have to do it first. I'll have to do it first. My son, since he's been a toddler, infant even, and that's how I started getting him to watch YouTube or whatever or videos and stuff. And then I used to do live streams on Facebook or whatnot. Um, watch me eat the peppers, and he doesn't eat, burns them, but he'll get the hot chips, or sometimes he will like, look, Daddy, and try to show off. I'm like, all right, the ramens, they're the spicy ones. Like, it's hot, Daddy. I'm not. Of course, I'm not gonna do this with him. No, 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 no. But I might move him up to like maybe Tabasco, like just a little, like, hey, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I was his age when I first started eating hot stuff. And when I mean hot stuff, it was my mom's salsas. My mom used to make some good, delicious, but hot salsas. And my dad said, "You're gonna eat hot stuff." So he would just grab spoonfuls and put on my food. And when I think food, it wasn't like one, the big spoons, like, like it was gravy or something. Oh, what are you doing? I was like, "You're gonna eat it now. You're gonna learn how to eat that stuff." I'm like, ah. So I think I got him to thank for this stuff, like, like start eating hot stuff. So jalapenos were no big deal by the time I was like in third grade or whatever. I moved up to, then started serranos, habaneros by the time I was in high school, kind of. And I just stuck. I didn't know about what super hots were, but I went through a phase where I just ate a lot of habaneros. And what I used to do, I used to like when I used to barbecue a lot, especially when I lived up in Long Beach. I had a light little barbecue, a gas barbecue, and I used to just grab like a foil and just put them in the foil with onions and stuff. Oh, it was so good. Those roasted. So, yeah. So, I don't know. So right now, I had that. But I might eat something because I get a. I don't have to, but I want to make some videos. I left just like I harvest like most of the chilies from those plants, and I left one of each. I know which is which, and I might do a video eating. I haven't known in a while, dude. So I'm kind of like, and it's so funny because I'm experienced with them, but that what happens is your body reacts to them. Like now, I'll gag. Like your body, like, oh, wants to get rid of it because it knows it's not me. It's not subconsciously me doing it. It's my body, like, like starts like. And I noticed that with scorpions. And there's a reason why that pepper is called scorpion, because it feels. I've never been stung by a scorpion, but it feels like a bunch of stings. The burn, like every burn is different. Every flavor is different. The duration, the type of burn, how it burns is different. The flavor is different, and that's one of the main things. Is the flavor. You're like, oh, it's like, you know. But I got to the point where I could just like, start eating them, you know, and like not really like it's just all up in the head. But there is one that's really hot, and they grew out this year. They're a hit with my family. Oh, they're gone. They all went out. They're called Ormok chocolates, and I haven't grown those in a couple of years. That was actually the first one I ever ate, man. And I didn't do this on a video. I didn't do this on a live. That was the first one I ever did because it was the first one I grew. So even before I did a Reaper or whatever, that was the first super hot I had. And here's the thing, I wasn't sure. I said because it looks a lot like a chocolate ghost, just like a chocolate ghost. But there's two things, like I said. they have a distinct odor and taste. And what I associated with way back then, like 3 or almost 4 years ago, was that it tasted just like a monster. Speaking of monsters, the when I used to drink the regular monsters, the black and green one, like that it tastes like a lollipop, like a candy. It tasted just like that, and it smelled just like that. So when I got one, I cut it. I'm like, yeah, those are it. So it's not a ghost. Ghosts are okay. It just has a weird kind of like aftertaste afterwards. Some are like really perfumey, like almost like an habanero. Some are bitter. Reapers tend to be bitter. Uh, Pepper X. Now, Pepper X is actually a pepper that is supposedly grown by Ed Curry. He's a grower out of South Carolina. He's the one that supposedly um, was the creator of the Reaper. But the Reaper through the pepper community uh, is the Primo, Seven Pop Primo or something like that. And his name is last name is Primo. That he was the but that's between them. I don't know. Um, but he is the creator supposedly of that, but he only uses it for his sauces. He's got a decent sized company in South Carolina. He grows. He's got a farms. He grows a lot of peppers, and he uses a lot of them for just for sauces, or he sells seeds also and stuff. Amazon Pepsi, huh? Just regular. There's no diet. I take it. Oh, you're asking what the pepper did? Okay, what the pepper do? Here we go. So, like I said, every pepper is different. I talked about how it burns differently, whatever. Some, excuse me, sorry, I'm ouchie. Okay, I'll just relive my experience. So when you eat these peppers, what I recommend is just chewing on one side. Don't be sloshing it around your gums, your tongue, whatever. Just chew it up as much as you can and just swallow it. So the way this works, duh, if you think about it, everything it touches next is what's gonna like be the last thing that burns. So it's gonna start burning your gums and the side of your tongue, you know, there as this is weaning off or increasing or whatever, your throat and your chest and down your whatever. Okay, so this pepper, I cut it in half, like I said, because I want to smell it and whatever. So I tasted it, like it's got it, but it just like it, and then some like don't burn right away. It builds, and it built kind of like this stuff. It's really close to this, how this burns, where it just increases. As this is increasing, it's not going down. The intensity is what I'm trying to say. So it's like boom. So the next thing that starts happening is you start getting almost like a head rush, and then your ears like take literally pop, and they start like like quivering. You start getting quivering, like you're uncontrollably, like I start quivering around my face, like my muscles like start contracting, right? And then I start feeling like my legs like start shaking, like my thighs and stuff, like just as all this is happening several minutes later, like the heat was increasing like for a lot of minutes. It just wasn't going down. So I started freaking out, man. And I started yelling because I started freaking. Like I said, I've never had that experience, and I didn't know what was going to happen. So it's just like you do. You freak out, like, typical people freak out like when they're locked in a closet, or they think they're gonna drown, or just their mind, you lose, you know, panic mode basically is what I'm saying. And and I started screaming like a girl, but crying too, and both like my baby and my baby mama, like, they're like just watching me just freak out. So yeah, and that was the one and only time I had that, because I haven't grown them since then. And then for whatever reason, some of these peppers, the first year, they don't grow a lot of peppers. I don't know why. That's my experience with some of these. It's so Pepsi mango Eggo zero. No sure. Okay, so they make a zero. Okay, good. All right, well, I'll check it out, man. Maybe I'll have it delivered over there, because I know Amazon does work in the Philippines, if I'm correct. Because I've heard bloggers, um, and one of them, I believe more than the other one, and that's what he uses when, especially when he's ordering like American stuff. He uses Amazon, doesn't use Lazada or some of these other company. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing, dude. That's why I'm not taking certain stuff. I'm just gonna order Amazon over there. Yeah. Dude, I'm getting ideas, dude. It's like I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I have my own kid, dude, and everything I wanted to do, I'm gonna do now that he's a kid. Not I miss being a toddler, but he's a kid, bro. So we're he talks and everything, and so Halloween's gonna be fun this year, bro. Halloween's gonna be fun. We're gonna. She's the last 2 years she's taken him trick or treating at the mall, the local mall. Here's the one big thing: is Pepsi Zero. It's a line. I didn't like that one, dude. And maybe it was the Coke. I had a Coke Lime. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I should ask Eaton's for what, buddy? What exactly? About Amazon? No, about having a Filipino son get you with visa. I don't know. What would it get me? I'm thinking of you, CNA apply for a. Oh, okay. I'll hit her up. I don't really. Yeah, I'm not sure on a lot of stuff. Then I got hit up by another blogger, and I think he was just checking up on me, see what my. I think what I'm trying to say is what my intentions were. So you do know that you can get Social Security with a child and stuff. I said no, I didn't know that, and that wasn't the intention. I said I do want to get him a Social Security. I do want to get him the proper channels, and eventually have the whatever the process, dual citizenship and everything. I know that. That's what I'm gonna look into. But I just everything I couldn't do after you have a child in the Philippines, I didn't get to do because, like I said, a lot of these government offices and everything were shut down. Now, his mother hasn't been able to do certain things because they've told her the father has to be here because he's part of the deal. He didn't abandon you. He's just not here, so he's got to be here. So I got through all those proper channels. So eventually, that's what I want to set up. I want to set that up. The whole Social Security thing, I wasn't after that. Um, that's not after I even get my Social Security. So, but what you're saying is in Cebu at the embassy, apply for number for him. That's okay. That's what I want to do. I want to apply. There you go. That's exactly. So I don't have to go then. You're saying I don't have to go to Manila. I thought I had to go to Manila for that. But I'm gonna find all this out actually. Basically, when I get there, and call and whatever. Then you can add him to your Social Security. Yeah, I mean that you know that will eventually happen. But what I'm trying to say is, bro, that wasn't my intention. I'm gonna have a kid in the Philippines so I can, have Social Security and have. I mean, dude, I wasn't even like disabled. I was in good health. I was working. You know, I was a journeyman pipe fitter. It wasn't until I came back that I got sick and all where I'm at now. But yeah, then you can add him to Social Security. Yeah, yeah, no need. Cebu is allowed. Okay, thank you. Because she's been looking into this, but unfortunately, I don't know how your wife is. I hope she isn't, but my experience has been that Filipina's source of information is Facebook, and it's the groups in Facebook, and what they say is law without actually calling the actual government offices and getting the nitty gritty. So I'm going for what she's telling me. I mean, maybe I should have done my research, but I don't have the patience or to start calling government office from here over there. I figure I'll just do that over there. But she kind of said something like that. But she was telling me what paperwork I needed to take. So I hope and I think I have all that. The only thing is this: I have work history and everything. I have proof that I've lived here and at this house. I own this house, stuff like that. Transcripts from my high school and uh, the only thing it's just like my Social Security. It shows you. I forget what it's called. Your history. I can't get that, dude. I can't find it. And then I went online trying to print it out, but it's like it's not letting me go through. So I have to call Social Security. That's what I want to get because the one that says, okay, you started working since I said 1989, but I think I went before because I worked in high school. But 1989 when I graduated, it says how much you made that year, 1990, 91, da 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 da. Basically, that's what they go by for your Social Security. They grab, so up to my last year that I worked. Well, you on uh, the birth certificate? I mean, yeah, Maritas. Yeah, the Maritas hotline exactly. I don't understand your question. Are you on the birth? Yes, I am. I was there when he was born, so my name's on there. Um, if I signed it or not, I don't remember, but I was there. I was there at the hospital. I was there when he was born. We got that. The only thing we can do is turn it in to the next process when you start turning in to the government office and all that stuff because they were shut down. So when she started going back, I think she got it notarized. You have to get it notarized. I think she did do that, but after that, I'll get like details when I get there. Yeah, Social Security work. So I have to get that, huh? Okay, so I'm gonna call Social Security and ask them what's up. I'll have to be on hold wherever. Okay, good. Well, I'd rather be there for that though when she does that. I mean, that's why I'm going. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, this is all new for me, dude. All new for me. There's there's gonna be other things that I'm gonna do that I've never done in the Philippines. You know, you know. I said before, dude, it wasn't my first rodeo. I knew how certain things worked. I'm not an expert or whatever, but you know, when cab drivers or people try to, you know, whatever, I'm like, no, 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 no. But now this is all new to me. I've never done this stuff here or in another country, especially. The process now with my son, so I feel you. Yeah, 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 exactly, dude. I mean, you went through this process, but differently here. with your first two children, but now you're going through it over there. The only thing is that you're married and everything. You're living there, so I don't know if that makes a difference or not. So you know, but I mean, it's we're gonna show proof that we've had a relationship and we have documentation and we've had a relationship, all these years and whatnot and stuff. So I'm not worried about that. You know, I just want to make sure I have what I need because once I'm over there, it's not gonna be easy to get whatever. So it hasn't been easy as it is right now. Jumping through hoops and get everything gathered up already. That's actually an option. That's actually an option. What you're saying there, and I say that because, yeah, something. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that either. But yeah, I know the older brother just had it done a couple years ago, I think, or a year ago, or whatever. Yeah, that was kind of odd too. I didn't like what. What do you mean? Like, oh, okay. Well, I said get it done. I guess. I mean, I don't know. You don't really think about that, especially if it's done to you already at birth, huh? It was automatic, anyways. It's just an automatic thing. It's unless you say no, I don't want it done. The parent says, obviously, I guess, and yeah. No, I felt bad for the older brother. I felt bad. It just looked so uncomfortable, man. Poor guy. Oh, oh, dude, I'm getting chills, dude. Like I can imagine, dude. Ah, oh, dude, that's crazy. That is insane. Well, I mean, some places their cultures done religiously too. There's got to be certain process by a certain person that gets done. Oh, there's a guy who wouldn't want it done. Yeah, it's just one of those things, man. If you get it done or not, it's like I don't know. Like I said, it's not something I have to worry about. But now you got me thinking about why'd you get me thinking about that, dude? I'm all thinking, like, huh, what would life be like? Hell yeah, I'd be scared, man. I'm a little nervous about it, at least. What time is it? Okay, it's 12 barely. Yeah. Let's change the subject, man. Let's change the subject. Yeah, let's change the subject. Yes. Yeah, let's change the subject, man. Um, so, I don't know. I don't know what to ask. I don't know what to ask. Like, it's like, because they're not personal, but I don't know how much you want to indulge because you don't indulge. You're private and stuff in your life, and I respect that too. So, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know where you're going with that, okay? I like 7-Eleven hot dogs from 7-Eleven the Philippines. Yeah. 7-Elevens are like huge over there, man. Thailand, too. I noticed there's a lot of 7-Elevens. It's big business over there. Japan, also. So it's a company from over there that owns them or whatever. No, not the red and juicy. They're different. They're different in 7-Eleven. They're like Hungarian, whatever. They're different kind of like, and they're not bad. They taste good, dude. Seriously. But if you don't like hot dogs, you don't like hot dogs. But if you like hot dogs, that's like, dude, I can just imagine like a chili dog with those. You give me ideas, bro. Because there's a lot of stuff with my boy that I want him to try, like chili beans and like make a chili dog. He'll probably dig that. But I gotta see if he likes chili beans first, right? So I gotta think of that. Yeah, 7-Eleven was just bought out by Koreans or Japanese. Yeah, yeah, that's what that. Something like that. No, I don't like them either, bro. I don't like them. I don't like this. They're weird. There's something about them. Um, I don't even like the longanisa either. I don't like, but I like Filipino tocino. That stuff's addicting. I like Filipino tocino, and I don't care either. It could be the chicken type, and it's good. There's something about that red sauce. Ay, sausages and hot dogs are just they're just a different flavor, bro, than we're used to over here. That's what it is. Like it is for them. I'll tell you that right now. Like rice, that's a big thing for them. Like if for us, white rice is white rice, but for them, nah, dude. My buddy's wife and sister-in-law Filipino from over Negros. They're like, nah, they have to have a special brand or type of rice. It can't be just the regular whatever we eat. They taste it. They can taste the difference. Dude, that's not corned beef, dude. I know what you're talking about. The canned meats. You know what I do like though, and I don't mind, are the tunas. The tuna cans. They're small. They're not as oily or greasy, and they're flavored. And you're like, oh, it's like adobo or chili kind. I mean, they're different flavors. And dude, I'm not saying that's what I lived off of, but when that Rona thing happened, dude, I stockpiled even before we got shut down because we got that apartment. So every day, every day I would go from the hospital because she stayed there. She had a C-section, so I would go to the apartment, take a shower, and then go to the store, the grocery store, round up a couple bags of whatever I think we would need. So I would just they didn't have rations yet, but I wasn't like I would see Koreans, bro, and they would like just buy everything off the shelves, bro. I was like kind of tacky, but I would buy like maybe three or four of this, three or four of this one, different flavors, different brands. I would spread it around. I wouldn't just like hoard everything, right? And so I would just sit there, like sardines also. I didn't think I would like them because I really kind of don't like them here. The tomato is just too much. But over there, I love them, you know? Just give me some crackers and psh. Yeah, that might be it, dude, that you're saying. It's real fish. Oh, 3-in-1 coffee, dude, they're addicting. I can't have that stuff. That's too much sugar. Way too much sugar. Yeah, right on. Yeah. Yeah, those that corned beef. Oh, I'll tell you another one, dude. So when I was there, it went into like April into Easter, right? So what do we do for Easter? What do we do for Easter? So I'm thinking, okay, well, ham or whatever, but saying we couldn't go and they didn't have it at the grocery store I was at. They didn't have like big, butcher, where you can get a leg of ham or whatever. So I saw a canned, dude, and you see the picture, dude. It was like imported from Finland or whatever. I'm like, oh, dude, it's like it was expensive. Remember too, it was like 20 something bucks. It was a can about this big. Dude, that stuff was like, dude, saltier than spam. It was all just pieced together. Like once you cut it, it like fell apart. I'm like, I was so pissed, man. I said I wasn't pissed at that. I was pissed that it tasted like crap. It was so salty. I'm like, well, there goes, But you think different too. Say, hey, I'm with my family. That was the main thing. Easter. I took pictures. I got like stuffed animals and toys to take pictures. We couldn't wake him up, dude. He's like a zombie, just asleep the whole time. Like, oh man, that's hilarious. Man, they got these little hams look like canned hams. There is one brand of the corned beef that I did like. I forget which one it is, but some are like yeah, they don't. They don't. I remember I was one Thanksgiving over there, which, hey, I'll be this Thanksgiving there, and they cooked the turkey. I bought a turkey, and it came out pretty good, man. So I don't know if it was very old, but I mean the girls did a good job cooking it. They cooked it in the oven and everything. I'm like, wow, it came out good, just like you're used to it, you know. Just everything else is different. I don't remember if we had mashed potatoes or not, but traditional everything Filipino. So I don't know if we'll have a turkey or not. Maybe I'll try finding one, a live one, and just have it butchered. Or we'll just have chickens. I don't know. We'll see, dude. I think that was a one. No, not Holland. It was something like that. But it was nasty, bro. I just like I didn't. I was so disappointed, and I don't like spam. It's too salty for me. Too salty. That deviled ham, also the little cans, too salty. As a kid, we were eating 'cause my dad loved it, so he would buy them. Especially when we lived in Tijuana, he would buy them over here and take them over there because he worked at the fishing canneries here. When we used to have fishing canneries here in San Diego, he worked there, so he would buy them and take them down there, and I loved them. Like just with and then Fritos, dude, double sodium, dude. Surprised I didn't. That's high blood pressure back then. They have turkeys and they raise around here. I know that already. I got I somebody made a video of that. I remember that's where I know. Racer here, and I got one and gave it to. Came out this is just like the damn chicken, like Chuck's. Well, it wasn't too dry though. I take it right. That's the only thing I would worry about. It'd be too dry. Actually, what I want to do is I want to go and buy like pork, you know, whatever they make, whatever pork butts or whatever, like whatever they make, a butcher and just have it butchered, like especially because she made me promise her, because I always make them here. I make baby backs and just like country ribs. I make ribs. Yeah, I like the country style better because they're bigger, even though they're like more cartilage and everything. People don't like because of that. Just baby racks are good, but they're so small. So, anyways, just several racks of ribs and just barbecue them over there. I know they have places that have barbecue sauce and stuff, so that'd be no problem. I just would need some of the ingredients like the rubs, whatever. Can always order it on Amazon or whatever. So stuff like that. Yeah, they came out dry as crap. Next time I'll deep fry it like I know how. Just make it how you like to, dude. I mean, that's all you have to do. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, unless you're real picky on what barbecue sauce you like. I'm not. I just sometimes, depending on and then I mix them. I get like a sweet honey one or whatever, and then I'll get a spicy one and just mix them together because I like sweet and spicy at the same time. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited, man. Dude, I can't believe it's coming to happen already. Pretty soon. Pretty soon. And the funny thing is, the biggest worry about me about this whole trip wasn't the paperwork, wasn't this or that or whatever, was that I couldn't find my dang iPod. I have an iPod Touch that I broke a long time ago. It just broke, and then I can't see to turn it on or whatever. And damn, that's why I don't like Apple products is that they keeps having updates and stuff. So it locked me out. But then, like I said, the screen broke, so I can't see to put in my code or whatever. So my old iPod, the old one, the square one now, I can't find that sucker anywhere. And that one has all my CDs in it. I made sure I had all my CDs put in that one. And then my CD's been in storage, which I was going to get rid of like 10 years ago, have been in storage. And then looking for my damn iPod, I found so many things I had lost that I needed. Like my old passport, because I need to show the stamps and stuff. So I went to the garage and I found my CDs. Then I kept looking, and then I found all the CDs from all the bands that I really listened to. Those were separate because those are the ones that I had in my truck that I finally put away when I took the CD player out of my truck, like my Iron Maiden and Tool and whatnot. I found those, and I put them all in a little mini car that's going to go in one of my old phones or whatever, and just use it as a MP3 player. And just I just had to have music, bro. That's seriously. I can sit in the airport. Like I said, my flight leaves a certain time, but I told my dad, I'm all drop me off at 5 o'clock. I don't want to be there like an hour, 2 hours. I want to be there so early that I'm just sitting there, and I'll be there with my headphones, just and I'll be happy. I'm okay. I just sit there, whatever. Uh, Same thing, when I go to San Francisco, it's not gonna be that long. It's honestly, it's gonna be going through TSA and whatever because it's the red eye. It's actually on the plane because the last couple of times I didn't have one, so I was like, oh, but they have Wi-Fi and everything, and it's complimentary. Sorry, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, dude. Even after like they get you and you pay them out, I'll just pay extra. Dude, you can't get anything. You can't even get pictures on Facebook to download. So I just like I'll have YouTube. I can listen to music or app. What was I thinking? You know, you know. So I said, no, I need music. And they'll put me to sleep, whatever. Reading and all that stuff. But I mean, that takes a while. I mean, music, I'd be wide awake just listening to music and like whatever. So, I'm in the zone, man. I'm just here physically, but my mind is already somewhere else, man. I'm ready to go, man. Yeah, the flight Wi-Fi, man. That's probably one of my complaints about Wi-Fi in the airports. I don't know if it's gotten better yet, but they don't have free Wi-Fi. But it doesn't matter because you can get SIM cards. But my phones are locked. I don't know if this one's locked. I got T-Mobile now. I used to have AT&T for a long time, and they were always locked. So when I would get the SIM card, it wouldn't work. But there's this at. I got these, and I got both companies, and they still work. I just gotta have the new SIM card, and especially in Cebu, and I could be out a couple miles out on a ferry, and the signal will work. Careful with the phones and Wi-Fi and airport. Yeah. Well, I don't do that. But what I'm trying to say is just so I can, message her. That's all. I'm not gonna be like, watching. No, no, no. That's why, like I said, that's why I one of my old like this. Where's this phone? Like this phone. This is like an old phone. So I only have Wi-Fi, but I won't be on Wi-Fi. I'm just gonna use it so I can listen to music. But yeah, I'm keen to that. Like people can like hack into your stuff, even on the plane. I was just watching this some guy on Australian airline got busted because people were like going on his Wi-Fi, thinking it was the airplane's Wi-Fi, and he was taking people's stuff. Yeah. Yes, I'm gonna invest on a VPN. Do you have any recommendations? Hi, Shark VPN. I'm joking. I'm joking. you know, um, a couple of reasons, obviously, for but whenever I communicate over here, either with the bank or whatever, I can make it like I'm communicating here in the United States. Protection also. Also, when I start streaming, it'll bounce off like I'm streaming from here as opposed to overseas. ExpressVPN. All right, I'll look into it. Pretty good. It doesn't slow down. That's one thing I heard about VPNs, especially when they're free. If it's a free VPN or a cheap price VPN, they tend to like slow down your time. Is that? Yeah. Well, there's cheap. I know that's what I said. There's cheap ones. Okay. Well, I said that's an investment. I don't mind. Um, yeah, because wherever I'm at, other than just maybe and then even then, depending apartment, also, I don't like tapping into it too much. Um, mm, like my banking, I only do it off of this phone, um, or my laptop or whatever. But even with those, I don't have social media on whatever I do my banking on or whatever. I don't have social media. I don't have games. I'm protective, and I don't have the corn. I don't do corn on anything that I really don't want viruses or nothing going on there. Not that I do corn, a lot of corn, anyways. I'm not really a corn guy. corn, corn. Okay, 110 devices. All right, I'll look into it. So ExpressVPN. Let me look it up right now. ExpressVPN. Is this it right here? Or am I hitting the wrong thing? Sorry. They have a special right now. If you go for 2 years for 533 instead of 12.95 a month, which is what I figured it would be, 12, $14. Yeah, that's what it says. 12.95 a month. Um, you subscribe for 1 year is 533 a month. Okay, if you do 2 years, it'll be 533 a month. Okay, I'll do my homework and look into it. And I see you can pay by credit card and even PayPal. That's the things that I like using when I buy things like that. That's how old this stuff is. It kind of starts turning brown. That's insane, dude. I forget what kind of peppers it has. See, it doesn't really. That's the thing, though. How could it be so hot if it just says as vinegar, chili extract, evaporated corn juice, habanero peppers, garlic, onion, 160,000 Scoville, cayenne peppers. That's strange, but it is hot. Oh fuck. Oh, so I guess I'm not watching Rigel tonight. That'd be cool. But yeah, like I said, you go to the airport and just get a pocket a Wi-Fi, and put it in this. I think it's charged. I charged it last time. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's on. Because I've had both, and that globe was like off and on. And it won't turn on, so I don't know if it's charged or if it doesn't work. Well, both batteries are low. No, this one's good. Damn, 5 hours, dude. All right, dude. I gotta get some stuff done before the game starts. I probably have to eat something. All right, brother. Thanks for hearing me along, man. I appreciate it. Um, we keep contact, all right, man? I don't know if you're busy right now doing something. I really appreciate you coming along. Whoever came on, thank you for coming along. Whoever liked, thank you. I got 5 likes. If anybody subscribed, thank you. Mr. Kinsey, thank you always, and I really genuinely do mean that. By the way, I'm just messing. Sarcasm. I'm joking. I'm messing around. You can take it as alright, sir. I ain't gonna tell you, don't be so serious. Don't do whatever. It's all fun and games, sir. Peace out.